Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck a dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
And boom, just like that, we are live. Steppo is invisible, but that's okay. As soon as he drinks coffee, he'll be visible again, I'm sure. I think that's how that works. He's got a weird superpower. It's, you know, it is what it is. How you doing, Beckerman? Good morning, sir. Good to see you.
Oh, I'm doing good.
Beckerman, and we were chatting backstage about some art that just sold for an astronomical amount of money.
It was $960 before fees.
Holy shit!
So that actually means the person might have paid over $1 million after.
Over $1 million with fees, yeah, and taxes.
What we're talking about is on November 22nd. New Mutants 98, first Deadpool story, page 14, first appearance of Deadpool, sold for $960,000 on Heritage, and then New Mutants 87 interior page, story page 23, which had a headshot of Cable on it, sold for $81,000 before fees and taxes. So wow!
I wonder if it was Ryan Reynolds who bought it. That'd be cool.
It was not.
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Right? It'd be cool if Ryan Reynolds bought it. I'd be like, okay, all right, that makes sense. He paid $1 million for something.
I am interested to know if the people who are buying these pieces for $960,000 for an interior page, I would be curious to know, are they an art collector or is this an investment person?
That can't be. You can't be. Well, really? Fucking $900,000 on a Jesus. That's gotta be it. You'd think it's gotta be a bank or something, doesn't it? Doesn't it like I know that there's banks and there's all these businesses actually getting into buying big stock comics and big books, and they're sort of holding on to them, and they have different partners invested in books and yada yada yada.
The John Romita drawing of Wolverine, I was looking at that as you went live.
Right.
Did not even hit 250,000, and that was the concept art for, which makes sense. Concept art usually doesn't go for as much as the published, but it is the piece. It's the first drawing of Wolverine.
That's you. So Deadpool is now more popular than Wolverine. Is that what you're telling me?
I don't know if that's true. I think it might. I suspect based on the Walmart aisles I've seen.
Okay, so there's a Deadpool and Wolverine movie, and Deadpool's the hot thing right now. But does everyone really like Deadpool more than they like Wolverine? Is that a real thing? Am I living in a fucking
maybe?
Sorry, my language. I
don't think over the long term it will be, but
am I living in a weird, crazy world where Deadpool is more popular than the most cool superhero of all time, Wolverine? Is that really possible? That's crazy.
I don't know if popular is the word for it, but what about name recognition? At this point, do more kids know who Deadpool is than, say, The Thing?
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Do more kids know who Deadpool is than Captain America?
Yeah.
I think that might be true.
That's probably true, yeah. Absolutely. Although Captain America has been pretty popular. He was a big thing. I know a lot of kids had Captain America shields, and they all went out for Halloween as Captain America. So there was Captain America boom a little while back, but definitely not as popular as maybe as Deadpool.
Deadpool is in a top echelon now of recognizable superheroes.
That's insane. And I'm gonna tell you, I never loved reading Deadpool. I love watching Deadpool. I think Deadpool is great to watch. I think Ryan Reynolds does a terrific job bringing that character to life. To read Deadpool, I'm like, ugh.
I think he works better on a team.
Oh, yeah.
For my story enjoyment.
That's fair. That's actually probably fair because then you get more normal writing.
I liked Uncanny Avengers when Cap finally allowed him to join, and there was that whole backstory of what deal did they have, like what agreement was in place. I also liked Deadpool and the Mercs for Money.
Okay.
I enjoyed the dynamic between him and this team of B and C level talent,
I'm pretty sure Biggie still reads Deadpool. I think that's actually one of his pulls that he gets, that and Savage Dragon. So
yeah.
Deadpool's a thing, man. Let's say hi to the chat before we get too far behind. GT Key, what's going on? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, Las Cruces, all the way from New Mexico. We have Collecto6. We've said good morning to him already, but we'll say good morning.
Oh, no.
May comics be with you, TM Nerdy. How you doing, brother? The greatest blue wrench in the community, award-winning blue wrench in the community, Christina Payne. How are you? Christina dropping all sorts of links. We got Kevin, Entropy and Comics. If you're not checking out Entropy and Comics, go give him a follow and a like. He's always putting up awesome signed books of the week. Like, he's got more signatures than I think anybody I know, to be honest.
Check your IG, please, Bleeker. That's from TM Nerdy.
Okay, I will indeed. I don't have my phone right near me, but give me a second, TM. Entropy and Comics, there you are again. DJ Wise, what's going on, my man? We got Canadian Survivalists in the house. I suspect that he lives in the woods and he always has a knife in his mouth and he's always like, I don't know, making something cool. It might not be true, but that's my image of Canadian Survivalist in my head. Like, yes, he's Rambo. He's Canadian Rambo. That's what he does. Trev the Shipping Guru, what's going on? If that's inaccurate, Survivalist, I'm sorry, but that's what you are now. Trev, check out Trev tonight. He's always got a show on Sunday evenings. I believe that starts at 10 o'clock Eastern, I think. That's the time it starts. Madam, how you doing? Very good morning to you. We got JSS Brooklyn in the house. We got a lot of people hanging with us, man. That's very cool.
I liked the King of Monsters storyline too with Deadpool.
We got Mr. Evil Mike. Just going through the rest of the chat. Susie Q, how you doing? Good morning, Susie Q. Good to see you this morning. All right, I think that's everybody so far. Yes. All right, we're good. Bam. Yeah, so art's going crazy. Interior art, no less. Not a cover, not a big splash page. I'm
thinking of things that outsold. The cover to Wolverine #1, not the limited series, the regular Volume 2. It outsold that cover. It outsold any piece of Jack Kirby art to date.
That's insane, right?
Yeah.
Is it not? Is it crazy? Is it crazy that it went so high? I find that to be really insane.
What does Heritage get for fees?
A lot.
I can't. Collecto.
I don't know. I think Alan knows that. I don't know if it's 20%. I mean, it's a chunk. That's
It's
for
a good-
sure.
It's a sliding scale, though, right? Once you
I,
get up
it, I
there, right?
when you're talking about this amount of money, they're not going to take $250,000 because they sold it. I have no idea what happens at the top. I actually have never sold anything on Heritage, and I don't even know if I ever even bought anything from Heritage.
Okay.
Trips is 20%.
I don't think it would be on a $960,000.
No, they would have to say there's going to have to be some kind of a. Alan would probably know, or maybe he doesn't know. I don't know. I don't think that he's bought anything that high yet.
Yet, being
Yet.
the operative word. and then the fee that the person uses to get the money over. Like this guy spent, or woman, or whoever bought this.
This person.
960,000. By the time they hit checkout, they were probably over $1 million.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry I'm distracted by this, but that is
No, it's a good distraction. It's a
That's a
crazy
lot of
distraction.
schmeckles.
That is a ton of schmeckles. You're not kidding. That's crazy, man. Highest thing we've sold was 120K. Who's weave?
He means the royal we.
I see.
No, I don't. And they took 20% on 120. Okay, so maybe they get 20%. I guess when you're making that much money, because I don't know how long the collector has held that piece, but I know what my friend paid in the early 90s for his New Mutants 98 interior page that had Deadpool on it. And I know what he sold it for in 2012. And we're talking like in the 1,500 range. So if your basis was less than $1,000 on this, you just sold it for 960. Maybe you don't care about giving up.
Oh my god. Jesus, man, that's insane, dude.
And I felt good selling a dollar book for $10.
Yeah, I feel great when that happens. I'm like, yes, $10. That was amazing.
Put a crown on me.
Wow, that's a lot. So 20%. I don't know. That's interesting. Maybe Alan will pop in the chat later on and we'll have
Oh, yeah, he does work for Dynasty Bricks. I forgot about that.
Wow. You want to show off any interior art that's probably worth $1 bazillion now, or do you just not want to touch it anymore? How you feeling about it?
We have some up on your wall. I'm assuming that's original art.
Yeah, you better put that shit away, man. Please.
Yeah, none of it's going to sell for that level.
That's trillions of dollars right there.
It is not. I assure you. It's all related to the New Warriors.
Oh, get out. Really? The New Warriors? No. I didn't realize.
That's a lot of money, man. Wow.
It just goes to show you that there is that kind of money. And if it was, there was always talk when there was a big sale that it was a publicity stunt, basically to draw attention to a character, and it's almost like a marketing expense. Now, if someone was trying to get Deadpool on the map and get some notoriety and where people are talking about it, $1 million in the circles that those people turn in, that might not be that bad of an investment, you know?
That seems like a really, I don't know.
I mean, but you're talking 275, 300 million. I mean, whatever they charge to put a movie together, some of the special effects. I mean, when the credits roll, it's almost like watching the population of Korea go by.
Do you think that do you think Deadpool is going to have the lasting impression that other heroes have, like let's say Wolverine?
Not to me. He doesn't. I think he's amusing and interesting.
He's awesome. He's great.
But as far as for that kind of thing, I'm with you. It's an Action 1 or a high-end bat.
Yeah, I would have to go Action 1 or high-end bat.
Rap 1, Marvel 1. Come on.
If I'm going to get something in that price range, oh my God, the first appearance, like first drawing, I don't know, man. That seems really expensive to me.
Let's say that Ryan Reynolds got caught in a very unpleasant situation some seamy, unsorted thing, and the character is killed, and he is persona non grata. What happens to your 980 grand then?
That's a very good point. He does come from Hollywood. Hollywood's pretty seedy.
Yeah.
I
What
can
I'm
just-
thinking
I can
of
just-
though is it? I think it's way too much
Oh,
for
yeah.
an interior page. This wasn't the cover, for crying out loud. And the guy that is selling the cover right now, people thought he was high at what did that cover for New Mutants 98 get listed at? Was it 5 million, 7 million? A private collector has listed it
Okay.
for sale, and it might be like an or best offer kind of thing. And people were saying it was so high. Now he might be low based on what this sold for, because his cover was seen before that interior page on page 14.
That's true.
Was.
Well, this is not confined to comics. I know in the old car market, when you'll have a Ferrari, a 275, or one of these ones that raced at Le Mans or something like that, they'll come out and they'll show the car, and then they'll put it up for auction, which they have absolutely no intention of selling, and the price will go all the way up to like 3.2 million or 3.5 million or something like that. Did not sell. Then the notoriety for the car and its exposure it's done on purpose to try and generate whatever it is they're trying to generate. I don't think that comics are any different. And then I think that for that amount of money, there has to be more than just some collector saying, "Gosh, I want to have that on my wall." At least to me, it doesn't make sense to me that much money for that.
So Action 1 did not make its reserve price.
What was its reserve? Do you know, Mike?
I don't know what the reserve was on it. Action got passed over, which was astonishing. That is astonishing, JSS. That is astonishing. I agree. So that got passed over and that got bought. That's so crazy to me. That's insane. Especially the history of comic books. You want the first appearance of Superman. Like, I get it. It's not everybody's favorite superhero, but it's still.
Back then, though, if you read the early stories, he's an entirely different character and far more interesting.
We got Circumstances in the house. How you doing, Mike? Oh, that's not Circumstances.
Hey, Marcus.
He was there, but I clicked on the wrong one. We got Book Freak Comics in the house. How you doing, Ben? Good to see you, brother. Ben is at the shop today. So if you are in St. Catharines, go check out Bleecker Street Comics. Go buy something, man. We need some money, honey.
Cough up.
Cough it up, man. Yeah, there he is. There he is, Marcus. There you are, buddy. Yeah, that's amazing that buying stuff high, selling standard, moving prices up to standard. Yeah, that sounds right.
He says it's a 3.0 blue label at $960,000 US.
Jeez, blue label?
And the cover to New Mutants 98, I looked it up. It is still for sale, 7.5 million.
Dream on.
Yeah, it's insane.
But at this point, if you're an investment group or whatever, like Trev was talking about,
no way.
Does it seem more realistic? It would be outside of Frazetta. I think that at 7.5 million, that would be the biggest sale I know of outside of Frazetta.
Hello, Big Lyle.
Lyle Hobson. Yes. It's listed as a past auction buy on Heritage Auction site. Jesus, man, that's insane, dude. Yeah, I would have. I can't. I don't know. I would have to do the Action 1 before.
I can't even afford to look at Heritage.
Well, that's true. It's not like
bury me just to log in.
Let me take my private jet, honey, and we'll go get an Action 1 right now.
You just did your professor voice.
Yeah.
It was close. It was close.
What do you say, robot? I think that's crazy.
I think it's funny that Bleeker's rich man voice is the same as Professor. I never considered the Professor to be a man of means.
Well-to-do man of means. Well, you know,
I'm a man of means by no means.
He gets
King of the road.
he's got a big laboratory.
I
He's got
love that song so
monsters.
much.
That's fine.
Roger Miller is a treasure, and I will never get tired of saying it. The man rhymed purple with serple, and for that, he'll be forever great in my mind.
England swings like a pendulum do.
Bobby's on bicycles 2x2.
Oh my god. Don't mind these guys. They're just really old.
See, Stinko came by it naturally. I'm kind of a poser here.
Yeah. I don't know.
A poseur.
Well, I think I'm just I don't know. I like to say old soul, but circumstances just says, good God, man, are you 75 in there? Like what's happening? I don't know. You like
the finer things in life. You're a history major, a buff, if you will.
I just like it. Like Svengoolie last night was Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein.
What a great one.
Is
that the one where is he Dracula with that, where he has the black thing and he's making the monster do what he wants him to do, and then he loses it, then the monster is going to come get him? Or is that a different one?
I think you have that crossed with a different one.
Okay.
Lyle's asking, how does everyone like seeing his mug on these shows?
It's ginger goodness. That's what it is.
Well, Lyle, I'm not going to be like everybody else. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Nobody likes it. We all hate it. I'm sorry, brother. Yeah. No, of course we love you, man. This
is why we go to church, for these uplifting sermons.
For these uplifting sermons. Absolutely. Lyle, you're very welcome on all the shows. Yeah, I don't know, man. Art selling for crazy things. Anything else going on this comic book industry of ours that we should talk about? Elon Musk.
MSNBC for sale, Susie? I didn't even know.
Oh yeah, they have gone. Their ratings, they've lost more than half, and they're still losing. They're cutting salaries, and Comcast has put it on the block with a couple other things. They say they're streamlining, but they're hemorrhaging money so much that their content is nefarious. And now, if Elon buys it, oh boy!
Can I get Elon to buy the postal service for Canada? Elon, can you just do something with that for me, just as a personal favor to your boy Bleecker here? I need this shit to get moving. That'd be great.
Why doesn't Trudeau call the Parliament or
pass
the legislation to force them back?
Trudeau is not
negotiating good faith.
Trudeau's probably out painting his face black and doing some weird dance or some nonsense. Trudeau's not nonsense. He's a weirdo. But we're going to ask Musk. Musk, if you're watching, just get down here and fix it, will you? I appreciate you, man.
Did anybody see where Elon Musk killed a Kickstarter 2 weeks ago?
Who? What's that? Sorry?
Yeah, so Elon, there was a comic book. It exists, and I tried to see what it was going to cost. I tried to go find one, and it was like literally selling out as I was looking for it. And the closest I could find a copy was in England. It's a French comic book right now. It's only produced in French, and it is sold out, and there will be no more issues due to threatened litigation. No publishing house will touch this book. And it's the translation of the title was Elon Musk meteoric rise of a mediocre mind, or something like that. It was a critical history of Elon Musk in comic book form. And they had a Kickstarter to change it into English. And Elon was furious, apparently, and litigious. And no publisher will touch it now, and it killed the Kickstarter. And the creator of it said, I thought Professor Sug on D's nuts, which was Elon's thing, to somebody else that said parody was allowed. Like, why can't I find a publisher to make my book? And yeah, Elon killed it with a phone call.
Wow.
So you can This was a very rough description. This has been published in Bleeding Cool. You can find a better version of it probably, and then somebody else. I didn't see it in Bleeding Cool. I saw it somewhere else. Maybe Comic Book Daily News from a few weeks ago.
I actually have Bleeding Cool #1. I don't know why I have that book, but I do. Like Bleeding Cool #1. Gotta have it.
Yeah, I'll have to look it up. Elon Musk French comic book.
That's insane, dude. So Elon Musk just stopping comic books.
Yeah, he's got the stroke, man.
He's got,
And the lawyers.
And the lawyer. Well, he's got a lot of money, right? I don't know if it's his money, it's other people's money, but he's doing pretty well with it.
And no publisher, I can get that. Like, do you really want to go up against this guy right now? Like,
No.
I can see where a publisher is just like, listen, the 10 grand we're going to make off of publishing this isn't worth the headaches of making an enemy.
No, I'm good, man. Elon, you're the best. You're all right, buddy. Don't mess with me. Tried searching, but nothing came up. Yeah, I don't know about all that stuff. If they want,
I'll send you the link, Mike. I just found it.
Yeah, I
The
don't know.
graphic novel you can only read in French from November 13th, 2024. Daryl Cunningham, British graphic novelist, has written a new book about Elon Musk, but it will now only be published in French because nobody else is going to redo it. The book traces Musk's rise from South Africa to PayPal, Tesla, and SpaceX, highlighting his unique persona. Concerns about legal consequences have stalled the novel's publication in languages other than French, and Cunningham critiques Musk's accent, questioning how a seemingly mediocre figure amassed such power. Well, I mean, it sounds like it was a hit piece, and Elon was taken.
Well, these guys trying to carve Elon to make a buck. If you're going to play that game, you're going to have to play the game. Screw him.
Fair enough.
I don't feel bad about that at all. If I had someone try to write a hit piece about me that's unjustified, I'd put the screws to him too. To hell with them.
Don't look at my Instagram then, Steppo, and everybody else. Check out my new Kickstarter.
Oh no!
Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah, man. I guess if you're like, you don't want somebody writing a weird comic book about you, even though Elon.
I mean, as a public figure, you have to expect it. And
but a whole comic book, like you can get like the things in the newspapers that like, okay, they did a little, Elon Musk looks funny in this one, but a whole comic
never
book.
Pro censorship, and I didn't think Elon was either. This is kind of a curious. I would like to know did he actually kill it, or did the publishers kill it out of fear of just dealing with it, right?
Retribution.
Yeah.
He'll buy the publishing house and put them all out of
or
work.
buy their bank that they do business with, or
won't loan them any more money.
Have you seen any of the comic? Is it bad?
I'm looking at it right now, so I'm reading the first page.
Yeah, does it make Elon look like a weirdo?
Musk was born 28 June 1971, Pretoria, South Africa. South Africa at that time was a white nationalist regime that practiced apartheid, or apartness in the language of Africans. A system of I'm just going by the images they're showing.
Yeah.
A system of legislation that upheld segregationist policies against non-white citizens. So I see the route we're taking here.
Yeah.
The guy was born. He was 0 years old. I don't think he was a part of that.
Yeah.
They forced, and just a page about what apartheid was. Now we're in the second page. Now it's saying to live in one of the segregated white communities was to be constantly exposed to anti-black government propaganda. And it's like showing a news story that Elon might have watched. I don't know. I only see the first few pages, and
You know what? Elon Musk doesn't seem like okay. So he's been portrayed in what? In Rick and Morty. He's been
With tusks, no less.
yeah, with tusks, no less. And he didn't seem to have a problem with that. So maybe this is just something that he just doesn't want his name attached to. He's like, nah, I don't like this at all. No, thank you.
Oh, I didn't know his grandfather went to Palmer Chiropractic in my old stomping grounds of Eastern Iowa.
He moved to Canada at 10 years old. Elon Musk did, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway.
yes, actually right. Free speech does have consequences both ways. If you can dish it, you should be able to fight back. Agreed. I am an advocate of free speech.
I would have probably checked this book out. I don't read in French very well, so I saw the prices had spiked on it because controversy.
I'm Canadian. Don't worry, I'll read it for you. Je m'appelle See, perfect French.
Yeah, it's real fine.
Yeah. I'm trained by the best.
So there you have it, Elon Musk comic book, and I only thought of it because Steppo had well, no, not Steppo. Susie had said that he's potentially buying MSNBC.
Well, that's what.
That's a perfect. What a troll! What a perfect troll! I mean,
Same.
they're getting it now after they've been dishing it out for so long. To have them get it is, I have to say, it's very gratifying.
Well, did he make X or Twitter or whatever it is better? I'm on it, but I don't know how to use it. I tweet into the atmosphere and I just
Leaker, maybe we need to write an Elon Musk hit piece just so he can buy it. And
I will not associate with anything about this. I have nothing to do with it. You're on your own.
Listen, we're clearly not going to make money doing anything well.
No.
If you can't be good, at least figure out a shortcut to success.
That's being evil. This is our turn.
Elon Musk bad.
This is our turn.
And then we'll be like, hey, Elon, you could pay us to not publish.
Well, look at the time. I gotta go.
How you doing, CM? What's going on, buddy?
Not much.
Not much. All right. Good morning.
Not much.
What do you do?
How's everybody doing?
Oh, I make really crappy comic books about Elon Musk, so he'll buy them all up.
You know what? There's viable plan there. We'll talk after. We'll make a plan. We'll have a whole thing. I don't know what. I don't think.
Then I can be the meteoric rise of a mediocre mind.
Nice.
And to speak on X, people are leaving X and going to Blue Sky.
What the fuck is Blue Sky? Sorry about that. But what is Blue Sky?
Blue Sky is a new platform that is like X, but for I don't know. I'm on Blue Sky. I don't have X anymore.
I don't understand how many.
I barely figured out Instagram. You guys
I know,
man.
man.
Other stuff.
I don't mean to be old, but like, how many of these things do we need to be on for social media? How many platforms do we need to be heard on? It's insane, man. Got my X and my this and my that and my Facebook and my Twitter.
Well, no, you drop X for Blue Sky.
Why can't I?
So you drop one for the other.
Why do I have to choose?
Why can't I have both?
You have to freaking choose, Beckerman.
Yeah, I don't like the choice.
I can't remember my password to Twitter, so they've blocked me out anyway.
Yeah.
And I don't have access to my recovery email, so that my run on Twitter is done. And I'm not doing Blue Sky. I've got Instagram, and I still don't understand. I don't understand how stories works yet. Like I know I get tagged in them sometimes.
Yeah,
I had to ask Mark, Legion of Comics, how to make my first post on there. I was just using it to DM people.
Blue Sky is also reporting people tattling on each other, so it's Twitter 2017 all over again. All right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have that many divisive opinions, and if I did, I certainly wouldn't tell them to anybody. So
Good heavens, Mr. Beckerman, you sure are stirring the pot this morning, throwing out all these numbers and then tweaking, bearding the line with Elon Musk. I mean, my God, what's the second act? We're in the intermission now. What's the second act going to be?
Did I though? I just said I knew a piece of comic book news involving Elon.
That's true. That is true.
I'm verklempt.
I'm just.
And I didn't bring Elon up. Susie did, so it's a hit. I see what's going on here.
I'm just gonna do something. I'm just doing something.
Nepo's agent got us all.
YouTube, it's art.
Let's show some art because oh my God, this Elon Musk talk is getting out of control. But here's some boobies that you can't see. There we go. See, that stopped it all. Perfect.
Isn't that one going to Alan?
That is going to Alan. Yes, that one is going to Alan. It's sitting beside me. I did sell a couple of lots last night. One to Alan. Alan, you haven't paid me yet. Give me your money. And one to.
By the way, did you get your 20 yet from him for your for Matt Atkinson's giveaway yet?
Oh no, I didn't know that was a thing. No, he hasn't.
No, I squeezed him when Matt said it's $60 or something, 65, and then you upped it. Then I upped it, and then I squeezed Alan. I said, "Will you join?" I mean, any advances on that, Alan? Okay, I'll do it too. He said.
Comic Lore, how you doing? Good morning. Yeah, Brian LCS, I'm with you. I don't need more social media. I have enough to take care of between YouTube and Facebook and Instagram. I think, and I'm on X, even though I don't know how to use it because I feel like I'm an old person. But that's okay.
My only venue is Instagram and then being on YouTube. I don't put anything on YouTube, but it's just Instagram and then visiting with the church and then with Alan. And then if I get invited, that's sort of my footprint. But I'm, I don't have a channel and everything but I do love to represent and show the flag as it would.
Yes,
as it is.
Always showing colors, Stephen. Great shirt. Great shirt. We are making some more. We're gonna get some more made. Just give us some time. I might be able to make them myself, to be honest. So that is something in the works. Susie tried texting on Twitter once. So many F-bombs thrown at me that I needed a shower. Well, yeah, I don't know. It's the comment section. Like even when I go into anything, I'm always just in the comments.
I've already apologized for that, Susie.
Oh, back. Come on.
Oh, you.
Come on. Don't sweat.
No, I haven't had a tweet in years because I can't get back in.
Yeah. Yeah, a Twitter, a twatter, a tweeter. I'm not even sure, but
I think it's X now.
An X now.
Yeah.
Well, there's a joke in there somewhere.
I'm gonna X you.
I'm just gonna let that one go. There is a joke.
Give me a second. I gotta send an X.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna go send an X. It sounds
Big
weird.
Brian from LCS is here.
He is. Brian, check him out. I got my 2 awards sitting right beside me. I got to get new batteries for them. Apparently, those batteries.
Yeah, Alan says their battery drainers. Generally, you think these things these days, everything is super efficient and they last for months and months, but evidently not so.
Who Dat Comics. I need to make more T-shirts and hats. Yeah, me too. Actually, Who Dat. I also need to make some.
Your hats always look really good, Who Dat. They really do. Whichever one you have, they always look brand new. And I knew you probably only wear them for your show, and you have ones that are the walk-around hats, but then you have the presentation hats. I think they're really cool. Hey, speaking, and you have the nice embroidery. I bought a book, Lady Death and Zombie Tramp, which is a wonderful thing.
That is a mix of.
They sent me a patch, like a felt sewn a felt sewn patch.
You gonna put it on your jean jacket? Or
I
your-
was thinking I'd put it right here.
That's a cool patch, though. That's a
Yeah, I mean, it's all stitched and everything else. I mean, just for, I bought a book and then he sent this along with it. I thought, it's got to cost. This ain't cheap.
That's fair. Yeah, I think you might be right, Evil. I think it does depend on the batteries. I think that it just came with cheap batteries. I'll go buy some Duracells or some Energizers or something.
Well, that's what Alan did too. He always says, I forgot to turn it off. But I don't know. I don't know if he ever even turned them on. He's got enough of them, though. He's got 3 of them sitting there.
I know.
Some people have trophies.
Some people do. And some people don't. I know, it's crazy. Guess what? We all do here, even though it's in my place at the moment. We all do here because everybody makes up church, my friend. Yeah, it is a cool patch. I agree. So, Stephen, you said you got some slabs you want to show off today.
Sure, if you wish. You want me to show?
I would love to see some.
All right.
Please.
Let's see here. Here is a Matt Baker cover, Teenage Romances number 15. And this is where they're warning them about having, let me get a little more light here.
Now, look at that Bleecker Street comic shirt. Beautiful.
You showed it off earlier.
I know.
I was an Army camp pickup. Come along, soldiers. Didn't your buddies tell you you'd get into trouble if you went out with her? And they're all in there gambling and drinking?
Steppo, something has caught my eye, and it's not the slab. It's what's behind you. There's a Tana drawing. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. Shane McCormick did that one.
I don't know if you saw this, Steppo, but Susie thinks I'm awesome. Just so you know.
Oh God.
I know. You gotta work. You gotta work on that.
On StreamYard, I was able to increase my resolution from 720 to 1080.
Whew.
So I'm in greater focus today than I have ever been.
It's pretty nice. You can see a lot of the good stuff behind you now. So like all the
the things present. It's just nicer. I like it. This is really screwy. This is Blue Ribbon Comics number 4, also St. John and Matt Baker cover and art. But the title of the book is Teenage Diary Secrets, but its actual title is Blue Ribbon Comics number 4. I don't quite understand, but I love the blonde. The strawberry blonde is waiting while he gives Hermione the heave ho. You can't leave me here like this, jock. You promised to take me home. Stop making a scene, Grace. My brother's waiting for me at the corner. I'm going on alone.
Oh.
Your brother, huh? Why don't you just tell her the truth? As I'm insinuating myself on the wall here.
It's a very, very well read.
Isn't that a honey?
That is nice.
Baker is so good.
Trevor Shipping Guru's going to watch Gladiator 2. I hope it's good. I really, Gladiator 1, really great movie, man. So I hope the Gladiator 2 is going to be good. Good. They got good actors. It's a good cast that I see, but we'll see.
Here is Teenage Temptations number 1, another Matt Baker cover. And she's trying to get out of the car because the guy says, I'm not a savage beast. And I'm not a fool. I've got your number, so stop pretending you're a sweet, innocent thing. I love the plaid seat covers.
Guys in the 40s and the 50s were just mean guys, man. They were very great.
October of 1952.
See, in 1952, not a good bunch of dudes. They're like, give me your things. I know what you are. No, Joe, no. Okay, I'll draw you. What is that?
A free $280 art course. These are all a lot of Bakers here. Teenage Temptations, number 8, from June of 1954.
Is that Blue Ribbon DC based like the names of I'm guessing based like the names of reprints in the 70s? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. This guy, this is a brute. He says, you keep out of this, Fenton. I'm not losing the time and dough I invested in this chick, which indicates that she has a profession of some sort.
Oh.
Or it's been put into a profession of some sort. That's Matt Baker. And I mean, there is Matt Baker.
That's good art. And the bad guys are always looking really.
Oh, they're creeps.
They're very creepy looking, yeah. Who that said Gladiator 2 was okay. Not needed, part 2, but it was pretty good. Not better than the first one. Yeah, it's hard to beat the first.
Very seldom is the second movie better than the first.
Superman,
yes.
all right, there. That's the one that I go to. I'm like, yeah, Superman.
That's it. And I also liked the second Alien movie better than the first two.
Yeah, Aliens, and then Terminator 2 was
Terminator
a little bit
2.
better too.
I'd have to say, even Back to the Future Part 2 is my favorite episode in the Back to the Futures.
This is from June of 1952. Teenage Romances number 22. Quick, mademoiselle, get away. The back door. Here comes Ramon's fiancé.
Oh,
It is a big problem with the cheese.
Mr. Matt likes comics in the house. How you doing, Matt? Good to see you, brother.
Everybody's asking why you aren't dealing with this being in the government. Why don't you take care of this postal problem, Matt?
Yeah, Matt.
Why are you dragging your feet?
I don't want to see you in my chat. I want to see the post office working now. Get on that. Stop
Chop.
Stop buggering around.
And see if you can make the McRib a full-time thing. I don't really understand what Matt does, but he seems important.
You're not even eating McRibs anymore, are you?
No, I never did, to be
Thank
honest.
you. I'm sure. Looking at you, and you look good. You really do look good, man. You're coming along
you know
beautifully.
how to make a guy feel special.
He's at Health Canada.
I mean it sincerely. I really do.
I know. I just like to joke.
He's at Health Canada, and he's in HR. So everybody mind your P's and Q's.
What kind of an excuse is that?
I don't know.
Get on
He
it.
told us that he can't do anything.
I know. That seems ridiculous.
Well, actually, that way you know he's with the government, right?
You're Matt from Canada.
I'm sorry, I can't do anything. Then you must be in the government.
That does sound a lot.
I'm sorry, Matt. That was a cheap shot.
Hey.
Here is United States Marines number 2. This is a propaganda cover from World War II, and it's amazing.
It is amazing. Oh yeah, very propaganda. I see.
And here is, with bloody fingers, the island hopping campaign on their way to Tokyo.
It's a bloody campaign.
With blood in his hands.
Not quite as fun a campaign as what that comic book's making it look like. I'll tell you. Matt's laughing. Why are you laughing, Matt?
See, that's what they do. You present them with problems, and all they do is laugh at you.
Laugh at you. I said
They
go.
just laugh at you.
Tokyo spelt wrong.
This is Tell It to the Marines number 2, Toby Press, May of 1952. Spike and Bat, those are the two soldiers. Meet the Cobra Woman.
Oh. First appearance of the Cobra Woman, right there.
Mhm.
You know, she's looking all right.
And this cover, they don't say who did it. It's Sparling. Jack Sparling did the cover.
Those Marines better watch themselves. She got a pistol.
And Cobras, too.
And Cobras.
This is a timely comic, and it's a Terry Toons comic when Timely had the franchise to Paul Terry's Mighty Mouse.
Oh.
Yay!
Isn't
I
that
like Mighty
fun?
Mouse.
Yeah,
I love
do
Mighty
too.
Mouse.
And this is from April of 1947. So it's pretty early. He has blue eyes, and he has orange trunks, which is one of the earlier versions for him.
Interesting.
Matt says he doesn't have that. I don't have that, and they misspelled Tokyo on purpose
So
as an insult.
Matt needs, and I don't have that shirt, and Alan needs I have that shirt. Is that what's going on? I don't have that. I have that.
The man gets on my last nerve. Oh, anyway, so here we go. Thrilling Comics number 62 from Better Publications, October of 1947. This features an Alex Schomburg painted cover, airbrush cover.
Oh, that's the tiger one. Yeah, that's a really vivid cover. It's really nice.
I got this one at...
Well, it's a good thing that she's wearing leopard print, not tiger print.
Did you notice that Matt bought Bell for Alan?
I did notice.
And Alan can't operate the Bell.
Well, he got in a car accident.
What is that? Well, that's true. That's true.
It's before his bell hand gets better. It's probably going to take a little while. So
he isn't good.
No,
he isn't good.
No, we do have to actually. Yeah, so send Alan your prayers anyway. He's getting better, but he's not the best.
It's going to be a really, really slow slog, and with Canadian medicine, it could take even longer the way they operate.
Listen to this guy. All your best friends are Canadian. I've had enough of your Canadian degradation.
Don't worry, I have him on the watch list.
It's because you're a friend that I feel like I can share this with you. Here is Tim Holt number 25, and I believe it is the first appearance of the Black Phantom. This is from August, September of 1951. Frank Bowley, cover and art.
I like it. Are they whipping that poor?
Yeah, bullwhip. Yeah, the bullwhip guy.
Goodness gracious, that poor lady. She better use those guns.
No, he's whipping the red mask, Tim Holt.
Oh, okay, good.
And he does what she tells him to do.
Okay.
So I'm reading the chat here. Alan is not getting better, sadly. Has he been live lately though? I feel like I've been seeing him on live.
Yeah, he's live, but he's
just in a
his endurance and then he puts it all into it, and then after that he's down.
Yeah.
I mean, he's out.
Yeah, he's sleeping a lot. He's doing a lot,
So not out of the woods yet. Just still slow recovery, basically.
Very. And after his judo injury, where he broke his neck,
right,
that stopped that. And had it been a millimeter more, he would have been dead. And then this basically exacerbated all of that. It took him years to get better from.
Yeah, I was just trying to follow it all because I just seen him live the other day, so I was making sure he's not in the hospital actively or anything right now.
No, because he won't go, and then they won't take him anyway because no one can get in a hospital there.
Jeez,
it takes so long. It takes so long to see a doctor in the hospital.
Well,
unless
I am very sorry to hear that. Best recovery wishes to Alan. Let's rebuild him, make him better, like $6 million. Well, with the exchange rate, I guess he would be the $4.5 million man. But
no, is he buying over there or is he buying over here? Because with the exchange rate, like a $10 million man, then
depends which way you take the exchange rate.
$10 million doesn't go half as far as it used to.
Thanks.
I'm sorry.
I'll have to remember that when I'm spending money. My $10 million isn't going to go as far as it used to.
Here is Torchy number 5, and this is the Canadian Bell Features version of it, and this is from 1950, and it features a Bill Ward cover.
It's a much better version because it's Canadian.
Everything's better in Canada.
Come on, except the doctors. I don't know.
even
except
Canadians
the
don't
doctors
believe
and
that.
your prime minister and your monetary
Yeah.
policy
Well, hey, our military's all
and your
right.
medical system.
We lead you guys.
And our exchange rate.
Yeah, exchange
Are
rate.
you even Canadian, TM? Has Prince Edward Island been accepted?
Well,
Yeah.
technically, if you want to get all, like, we are named after one of the princes, so
Oh,
we're kind of British in a way.
So it's like Purple Rain over there?
So you guys are going to sever like Quebec.
No,
Although I understand they're trying to get rid of
don't put us
Quebec.
in the category of Quebec.
I won't. I'm just kidding. I know. I know that I did. That was not a dagger. Honest. Here is True Love Confessions number 3. This is from the well-known Premier Group. And it's got it has William Wellman art, which I always thought Bill Wellman was a pilot, but
Is somebody at your door?
no, I have a grandfather's clock on my main vestibule, and then I have another grandfather's clock in my living room. The one in the living room was in the Mallory Hotel for
Yeah, you had told me about
decades, and then the other one, the one on the landing, is a Hershey 5-bell. And that one I was going to get when we remodeled the hotel to put a grandfather's clock in the hotel. And my father says, I don't want a grandfather clock in the Imperial. I said, well, you have one up at the Mallory. I don't want it. You buy it. I said, fine. And I bought it.
Tell us how you feel about that clock, Stephen. You don't sound extraordinarily happy about it.
You know, and I wanted to have the clock serviced. And there was this outfit called, I think, Grandfather Time or something, where the son took over for the father. And I called the guy. I bought the clock at auction, and I talked to the guy, and I said, "Yeah, I just bought this Hershey clock. I want to see about having it serviced." He says, "Yeah, and you paid too much for it too." And I go, "Excuse me?" He was the underbidder because he wanted to flip it.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And I said, "Well, I guess I'm not." And I thought to myself, I said, "Well, I'll get back to you on that. Like, I'm going to take my clock to that, or have this guy work on the clock. He's all pissed off." No, I don't think so.
No.
Here is True to Life Romances, number 12 from Star Publications, which, as you know, is L.B. Cole reprinting various books that he had the rights to, but with brand new covers. This is issue number 12.
A lot of true romances going on. Beautiful.
The stirring emotions of love vividly portrayed in this dynamic issue.
Well, it is getting to be winter time. Everybody's going to need some love, and some warmth.
Next issue, he's sick of her already.
He has the diamond ring, and she appears to be willing. And they're on the little island. They've rowed across from there, away from everyone, so that they can exchange genetic information.
I like how you put that. I like that. That was very clever.
I don't want to be too clinical.
That was very clever.
Here is a really cool True to Life Romances. This is issue number 11, again, Star Publications. This book was found in an attic with about 7 or 8 or 10 other books. And the guy was selling them one by one. And I bought this raw. And then I had my comic presser was the one that I used because it's the same one that Ryan at Automatic Comics uses. I said, who do you use? And he always says, oh, I thought I was only going to get a 6.5. I got an 8. Wow. And he always goes on and on and on. And I said, who is your presser? And so this was my first blush with him. And here it is, True to Life Romances 11. This is from April of 1952 and another L.B. Cole cover. And it has the famous trope of the girl coming in at the door, seeing her beloved guy putting the clamp, and Mavis is putting the clamp on him, the roaring fire. And I always say this is, this guy has got something going, because anybody that can wear purple pants and an orange and yellow check shirt to have all these women after him, he must have an incredible gland.
That is true, because that just looks like a clown outfit.
I mean, but it's and you'll notice, and it's all purple and dark blue and all these other, his color palette. It isn't like the PCH that he does, which looks like it's neon lights and stuff, but he visits that but his proportion and his drawings, the artwork the coloring notwithstanding, it's all in the genes. It's just the concept, but look at the proportions on her. I mean, that's just great, I think.
Beautiful art. And again, I always like how they draw the villains on those the crime covers and all the romance.
Oh yeah, they are villains, aren't they?
Yeah, they really look like just bad faces. They all look like old mob guys. Like
they're bad cats, broken nose and slouched and everything.
Old flat head and the nose, and they're very pronounced bad guys. It's pretty funny.
tell you, I'm gonna have to talk to you about that.
Who are you talking to?
Who you talking to? True to Life Romances number 7, Star Publications from April of 1951. Another L.B. Cole cover. Now we've got a brunette, a noirette. I was good enough for him when he was nobody, but now look at him. A famous musician surrounded by flashy women. No room for me anymore. Well, Mr. Big Shot, I'll get even. Just you wait. And then we got a blondie who's the kind of Marilyn Monroe looking, drinking heavily and hanging out. You play wonderfully, Randy. It's simply thrilling. And he looks up. He looks like Dean Martin. He says, you said it, doll, and you're kind of thrilling yourself. And then there's a jealous guy in the corner saying, the big heel. If his head gets any bigger, I'll bust it. It'll bust, I hope. Drinking and smoking heavily?
Yeah.
He went away.
I'll be right there.
Time for chocolate milk?
I'm never that far away. Come on now.
So far away. Why does anybody stay in one place anymore? What an uplifting song. Here is Venus Comics number 4. This is also the Canadian version. Venus is a Superior Comics character, which was also from Timely. But here you go.
Very cool. That's a nice cover.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the grade on that, Stephen? I can't see it.
6.5.
Huh.
Which is
so she's the most beautiful girl in the world?
Abs says right there, doesn't it? Has to be true. They can't put that on there unless it's true.
True. I just bought the world's finest cup of coffee the other day.
How was it? Was it chock full of nuts?
It was the finest cup of coffee I've ever had, apparently.
Here is Venus Comics number 5. This is also the Canadian version and also high grade and in a white pager. This is from July of 1949.
Oh.
He says, to me, you're lovely as a goddess. Ooh-doo-doo. You don't know the half of it.
I think she's got a bit.
She is very pretty.
She is quite pretty, actually. She's quite attractive as a comic.
She isn't going to keep her figure gubbing down that cake.
Well, she's got good hips. I don't know. She doesn't need a perfect figure.
They got the car parked on the side. They go climb the fence. They're trespassing and eating by someone's tree.
Bro's rocking that zoot suit. Yeah.
Those rebels.
You're not checking out Paul in the 619, give him a check out and a follow. He's got an awesome YouTube channel. It's growing very well, growing very fast. He's always got a good group of people on there as well. So Paul in the 619, he's a good man.
Here is Web of Mystery number 14. This is a Mike Sikowski art, and I don't know if it's a Lou Cameron. It looks like a Lou Cameron cover. This is Ace Periodicals from October of 1952, and it's a 5.5 white pager.
Oh, that's cool.
It says in this ancient formula that, quote, after one drinks this potion, a horrible transformation takes place. Why, that's absurd. Dr. Danton, isn't it? Eek!
That's a very cool cover. Really stands out.
Here is Weird Adventures. This number 10. This is from July, August of 1951. This is the only issue. This is a one-shot. And it's got a Marini cover, which is a painted cover.
See you in a bit, Matt. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Weird. Oh, nice. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, Stephen. Now we're getting somewhere.
So this story, we haven't gone anywhere yet. I've gone quite a ways.
Now we're cooking with gasoline. Let's go.
Here is this story is about this green goddess gal who interdimensionally comes and wants to take this guy to be her lover because he looks just like the one that jilted her in the past. And so then she comes in and she's trying to take her away from Doris Day. And as the plot unfolds, then he's trying to be nice and say no, and she's not having, and she keeps coming after him, and she freezes him and freezes her and does all manner of various things. And then he realizes, and I don't know how he realizes this, that by rejecting her, he'll get rid of her. And then she gets all mad and says that you're just like the one that jilted me before. Your men are all the same, which is true.
I bet you it was Captain Kirk. He likes the green chicks.
And that was, who was that? It was Yvonne Craig as Marta.
Oh, I like the green chicks too.
I have a signed picture, color picture of Yvonne Craig as Marta, and she says, "Love to Steve, love, love, love." Yvonne, love Yvonne. Steven, so nice to see you. Love Yvonne Craig.
Well, it's obviously true then. She obviously loves you.
It was lithographed. No, she signed it. Here is an old slab, first generation slab, Whiz Comics number 24, Fawcett Publications from November of 1941, prior to us going into.
Bye, Christina. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you very much for all your help in the chat. You're awesome.
Into World War II. And so this story is predicated by by Captain Marvel being, this is Whiz Comics number 24. And he's with the Royal Navy, not the U.S. Navy, because we haven't joined yet, although we're doing Lend-Lease by this point.
That is so awesome. I love Captain Marvel, and that is an amazing cover. That is so awesome, Stephen. That is super cool. Captain Marvel, when I was a kid, the reason I love Captain Marvel, the reason I love Spider-Man, when you're a kid, you can really put yourself into that superhero. Same with like the reason I like the Force and Star Wars and all that stuff. You know, like he was a kid that still had the powers of a god, and he changed into an adult, and he could really, could really help and do some good stuff. So I really loved
completely
Shazam and Captain Marvel. Yeah, what's up, brother?
Here is Witch's Tales number 9, Harvey Publications from April of 1952. This features the art of Rudy Pillay, Joe Certa, Vic Donahue, and Warren Kremer. All good names. I'm not as familiar with Vic Donahue, but Rudy Pillay and Joe Certa. Joe Certa did The Martian Manhunter for years. And Warren Kremer did a bunch of good stuff too. It's a great horror cover.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's very cool. What were you trying to say, TM? I thought I heard you trying to say something.
Nope, I wasn't.
Okay, cool.
Weird Tales of Unseen Terrors by the people that bring you Richie Rich and Casper.
Really? That's awesome.
Here is Al Cap's Wolf Gal #2. Al Cap's story, cover, and art. And this is the last issue. There were only 2. And
Seems like a
there's
pretty,
the Wolf Gal.
seems like a pretty easy series to collect, I guess, then if there's only 2 of them.
Wolf Gal 1 is really tough.
Yeah, I would imagine.
There's very, very few. There are very, very few, and it's a very expensive book. And I would love to have one, but I don't. I haven't been able to find one that was reasonable. Alan, of course, I have that.
I have that. It's in my cart.
I prefer her. I prefer her in green.
Yes, you know the story of
Yeah,
Wolf
it looks
Gal.
better. I don't know what it is. Like redheads in green always look good.
Oh yeah, big time. Great contrast. But he feels like he's an unconscious rabbit about to be eaten.
Well, that makes sense. She's a wolf gal.
Do you know the story of Wolf Gal is that she basically dates these guys and she says, I'd like to have you come home and have dinner with my family. And she picks all these fat guys and what have you, and they takes them back and then they eat them.
Yeah, well,
That's what dinner is. They eat them.
that makes sense. She is a wolf.
They show her dancing with these guys and she's feeling them around to see how they're gonna cook, you know.
Tron, how you doing, brother? Good to see you this morning.
Here is Women Outlaws, #6, Fox Features Syndicate. I have that one. From May of 1941. Excuse me, 49. This one actually came out March 15th. In the morning of March 15th, it was received at the newsstand because by the stamp. And there's a woman outlaw. She says, no, it says here, this'll show you who runs things around this joint. She's tougher than a wild Mustang. No female's gonna tell me, ah!
The wild Mustang right there. Look at her kicking.
Your basic Fox Features Syndicate. I've got 3 more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here is
bated breath, Stephen. Bated breath. Man.
Bait Breath. Ugh. Here is Women Outlaws #7, Fox Features Syndicate, July of 1949. And the gal says she's a horse, a strider horse. You heard me, vamoose. I'm gonna find out where these hombres hid the gold shipment and take it for myself. Yow!
Woman outlaws. Oh man. You know, there's some stories of women outlaws and women cowboys and stuff, and they're a hard bunch of gals, man.
Issue 1 is Cattle Kate. Cattle Kate and her husband, who were they were cattle rustlers and they were strung up. Real story. And you know where they came from?
Where'd they come from?
Canada.
Of course.
Like you do.
Well,
Here is this is such a screwy thing. Youthful Romances #5 by a company called Ribbage Publishing. And this is a Bob Correa, Correa, Correa art. And this bodyguard appears to have the situation well in hand. Sitting on top of the world, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 6 women ready to help him deal with his glandular problem.
Well, isn't it easy? You know, it's sad enough to see 2 disappointed eyes. I can't imagine seeing 12 disappointed eyes.
Oh, he won't disappoint him. He took the blue pill. He's ready to go. Blame Canada. And here, and it's so strange, and I don't know why they do it, but they've got Les Paul and Mary Ford as a picture insert.
That's interesting.
That
That's very.
that is kind of weird.
Yeah,
To
that's
be
pretty
honest,
cool.
I mean, why would they put Les Paul and Mary Ford in a black and white photograph by Beefcake Biff along with his harem? I have to check all of your swimsuits, girls, to make sure that you're safe for swimming. Come over here and we'll take a look.
Yeah, just making sure everybody's safe. That's all. Safety first. Safety first.
Oh, he has some fantastic gland. And the last one I have here is Youthful Love Romances, number 4. This is from a company called Pix, P-I-X, Pix Parade, from February, March of 1950. It's got Walter Johnson art, which is quite good. And the gal says, a canoe is a perfect setting, darling, for a girl to hear a man whisper, I love you. And he says, I do love you, sweetheart, with all my heart. Who has a canoe?
Who has the canoe indeed?
he doesn't look too happy, to be honest.
Oh no, he looks like he's got something going on.
No, she doesn't look too happy.
Oh, he'll make her happy.
Eh,
He's got the hair for it. It's all greased and ready to go. He looks sort of like Rory Calhoun or Victor Manure.
It looks like he's poking her somewhere that he shouldn't be.
That's exactly what I'm saying. So here ends the lesson.
Here endeth the lesson. Very nice stuff, Stephen.
I put Beckerman to sleep.
He said he'd be right back, actually. So he will be
See, he didn't even want to stick around.
back. Boom. That was Stephen's awesome lot of really a lot of good girl, a lot of really different stuff there. So you had romances, you had some little couple of horror ones, pretty good stuff. Some cowboy stuff. Pretty cool.
I'm going to mute this while I put the books back in because a lot of squeaky sound.
Of course. We got James Willie in the house. How you doing, James? Good to see you. We got Biggie Shack in the house. What's going on, Biggie Shack? Good to see you, brother. Beckerman is here. He's just doing something at the moment. I don't know how long he will be, but he's kicking around somewhere back there behind Boston Chris's face.
So I started watching this new show that's on Disney Plus here in Canada, but on Hulu in America. It's called Interior Chinatown.
Okay.
And it's hard to explain what it's about without spoiling it. But it's based on a book and it's very, very interesting. It's very different, let's say the least. Like it's like there's like an investigation going on. Something strange is happening in Chinatown. People aren't who they seem to be, and things aren't the way that they seem to be. And it's just very interesting.
Very cool.
It's a fun watch, and if you like, what's her name, Chloe Bennett, you'll enjoy her in this.
Okay.
I've seen that movie. It's Big Trouble in Little China.
I love Big Trouble. Big Trouble in Little China is awesome. I'm actually surprised they haven't destroyed that movie and tried to make a remake of it or something. I think what is coming out that I just saw recently? I think Neverending Story is coming out. I think they're trying
You know what? I'm not mad about that because depending on what they can do with it, it'd be kind of fun.
Well, it should have been. It definitely. I've been saying it for a while now that I'm surprised they haven't remade it because it is a fantastic movie, especially for kids. I loved it when I was a kid.
Yeah, but like it diminished with like the sequels. Then if you go back and you realize that Jack Black's in it, like you're like, whoa, young Jack Black.
Yeah, no, it was always fun when I was a kid. I enjoyed it. So I'm surprised. Like I said, I'm surprised they haven't remade it. I'm curious to see what the new one's going to be like. It's not going to have that same feel to it because I'm sure like Valcor is going to be all digital and it's not going to have that realistic feel to it, but it should be cool. I hope it'll be good.
They may just be like, you know what, we're gonna make it practical. Like we're gonna make Falcor practical because I'm trying to think of like what else they've made practical. Like, oh well, some episodes of Gen V, a lot of that shit like was practical effects.
Yeah, I like Gen V. Gen V was pretty good. I didn't
So
mind it.
like, and I'm trying to think of what other shows that they or movies that they've used actual practical puppeteers.
It's been
I
a
know
while.
that there, I know that there is some, but I just can't think of them.
Yeah, there's definitely well, they still use practical effects even in Aliens movies, but well, a lot of it.
Yeah, they actually, yeah, there you go. It was the new Alien Romulus movie. They used practical effects, and they actually had like the I can't say it without spoiling the movie. There was a certain scene where there was a certain person who actually wore the suit.
Yes, because yes, and then they got that really tall, weird-looking kid to.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say without spoiling anything because like that's like yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely a dude. But I guess I wasn't a big fan of the end scene of that movie, but that's okay. It is what it is. I don't have to like everything that comes out. As far as the movie goes, it was okay. It was a decent try.
Yes, you do. You do need to like everything, and if you don't, the problem is you.
Yeah.
It's the Canadian way, man.
But Beckerman's not wrong. Actually, that's what the problem with the world is right now. If you don't like it, you're the problem. I'm like, I don't know, man.
Yeah. I got a lot of axes to grind with you people.
Yeah. It becomes a really weird thing. I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't have to like it. Though. It's fun. But whatever. Just getting a group of books together. I'm gonna show off. I bought them last time I was at the market. They're not in the most amazing condition, but they're good kids' books. I did get a couple of copies of New Mutants 87, the second print, which is pretty cool.
So I bought my ticket for Sonic 3, and apparently they weren't supposed to put them on sale yet. So I'm like the only person I think I'm the only person in the world that has a ticket for Sonic 3 because they're not supposed to go on sale till the 27th.
Oh, wow.
Let's be fair, you were the only person in the world going to begin with.
Oh no.
Is what's his name in Sonic 3? Who's the
Keanu Reeves?
No, not Keanu Reeves. Who's the bad guy in that? It wasn't it.
Jim Carrey.
Yeah, wasn't it Jim Carrey?
Yeah, Jim Carrey. That says a lot for a guy who retired, and he said, "You know what? The script looks good. I'll come back and play two parts." He's playing two characters in this.
Jim Carrey doesn't retire. He's Jim Carrey. All right.
I hear a motor running somewhere. Is that at your place, Bleecker? Was it you?
It's probably Beckerman, I would imagine. Yeah.
Are they cutting the grass or something?
Yeah, I got my guys doing the lawn. The gardeners are here doing the lawn cleanup.
Ah, nice. All
Those
right.
pesky trees keep leaving their leaves and branches all over the place.
No, nobody bought it from here, but it's getting expensive. You can, I think, still buy it, but we did talk about that earlier.
Yeah, I don't. Once I see like that the currency is in another denomination outside of U.S. dollars, that just gives me the sour belches, Lyle. So I don't mess with it.
Sour belches, my God.
Yeah. Sour belches, yeah.
Yeah. So a guy came in last week. He was an older guy. He needed some money, and I just bought his comics. I gave him a good price because that's what we do. Richie Rich.
Oh, Lyle bought one for $18.99. I didn't find it that cheap. It was 2 weeks ago, it was a little dumber prices than that.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the comic's going to be. To be honest, I'd like to see.
And it's in French.
Oof.
You know,
rough.
Yeah,
that was what I was going to name my book, my memoir, Scamp.
Scamp. I like this one because I like the Inspector. Pink Panther. Pretty cool.
I'm sorting my con photos right now, and holy crap, a year ago I was really fat. Like, I'm just looking at this now, and it's crazy.
So these will probably all go in the dollar bin. Hopefully. A lot of gold. They're all. There's some of them are in decent condition. A lot of them are pretty rough. A couple could use a press. That one could use a press. Except I think they drew on this. I think the kid wanted to paint his own cool stuff. I like this one because I like the wolf. It's got a tear up top. Some Casper.
And Nightmare, the galloping ghost.
That's right. Don't forget about Nightmare. I also really like this one a lot because it's blue, man. Jungle Book. Got Donald Duck. That one's in decent shape. I don't know. When I put things in the dollar bin, I don't necessarily put them in bags and boards. But someone decided they draw Mickey's teeth all black, I think. I'm not sure what's happening there.
Yeah, he's chewing too much chew.
Chewing too much chew, I think. Hopefully this hey there, Boston, I see you back there, buddy. Hopefully this buy that I bought off this gentleman will inherit better buys in the future. He looks like he seemed like a guy that wanted to sell comic books, so a little scamp.
You'll notice that there has been a comment down at the bottom of your comments.
Steppo, do you see these cool comics?
You're the devil.
Moby Duck.
Bleak knew what he was doing when he started.
Of course he did.
What are you talking about? I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What are you trying to
You
say?
and your junior woodchucks.
You should send this one back. They didn't draw on that one. Give him a second chance.
Yeah, I agree. They're pretty nice though. 20 centers, a couple of 15 centers. And you know, this one you need it twice apparently. At least that one has the whole cover, so that's nice. Super Goof.
Now that could be another name for my book.
I don't know. What about you know, big one burst? Just burst. How about burst? Andy the Panda. More scamp. Huey, Dewey, and Louie, and the news. That was actually good shape. Porky Pig. The old Porky and Bugs. Everybody likes Daffy. Come on, it's Daffy. Uncle Scrooge is one of the more popular ones, actually, for the gold key stuff. Whenever I see people buy it, everybody's always asking about Uncle Scrooge stuff. Again, I haven't really looked at any of these comics or checked them out. I'm just probably going to put them, like I said, probably be in the dollar bin. I don't think anything's worth too much money in this pile of awesome books. Boston, I see you back there, brother. You know what? As soon as I got a couple more books to go through, and we'll bring you right in, man. Porky Pig.
Submarine sandwich, you see.
Gotta have a submarine sandwich.
That is a submarine sandwich.
That's a decent shape.
Oh, Boston Chris. Trying to name my book.
What's he naming it?
Oh, Beckerman's Guide to Surviving Mr. Poop.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't say that anymore. He doesn't like it.
Yeah, he's upset about it. He gets cranky. Just
He's a cranky bloke.
a weird looking cover. I don't know what's happening here.
Yeah, that poor horse.
She lopped off his tail.
That's bizarre. That's a cool comic though. Top Comics. I think it's a 15 center. That's cool.
So the ones that are presentable,
Yeah.
that aren't tatters,
Yeah.
make a stack and make a price.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Porky action. I'll put them in. I'll put boards in them too, Steve. if I'm selling them to you, I'll give you new bags and boards so they look a little nicer.
Fresh coat of paint.
Fresh coat of paint. Scrooge. What do we at? A little Chip and Dale action. Everybody likes Chip and Dale.
Dun, 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 dun,
Hey, I
dun,
used to work
dun,
there.
dun, 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 dun.
Did you, Beckerman? That's something I'd like to see. That's a good one, actually. The Walt Disney Showcase. That actually might be something good. And some more Super Goof. Because you gotta have some Super Goof in your life. Oh, so yeah, that was my pile of Gold Key comics that I bought last week. Let me get out of this big situation. Let's bring in Mr. Boston Chris, who's been waiting.
Yeah, bring him back in.
Very patient.
Back in. I was at the beginning.
He never left.
I failed in my mission too. My mission was to try to get Bleeker to laugh, and it didn't work. I was making faces and doing all kinds of stuff. But
I'm a hard nut to crack. That's what they say.
I tried my best. I really did. But I have to say, so somebody may have brought some attention to these Gold Key comics yesterday when I was like, oh, I checked out this, and I'll be honest with you, you should always check those to see what they're going for, I guess, on eBay, because I was surprised when I was like that Bugs Bunny one, like it was in low grade, it's going for like $7. Like, what the hell happened? And then I saw one that was, I think mine's actually better than that one, and they wanted like $18. I'm like, $18 for this? Like, there's nothing significant about it other than it's just like they most of them, I think, been to the ringer.
Asking ain't getting.
Well, I appreciate you telling me that because I think I'm going to be able to sell these books to somebody. So thanks, Boston. I'm going to check them all out. I just bugging you, Steffo. I just bugging you. They'll be cheap.
Welcome back to Boston Chris and
Thanks a lot for helping me out, Boston. That's awfully nice of you, Chris. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you again.
Aside from Steppo's stack, obviously, like I just to say, if you see them in the wild,
it's too late. It's too late. You already, the damage is done. You know.
Look, you get all right. Fine. Give Steppo the Boston Chris discount of 88% off of whatever you were going to, look them up and say, all right, that's the price, 88% off. That's what Steppo gets.
That's what Steppo gets. All right.
Happy now?
Yes, we're all happy now. Steppo's happy. 88%.
I'm ecstatic.
I won't be happy until Boston Chris tells me what else is cheap in people's collections. You know what? Everybody, just submit your photos of your collection to Boston Chris, and he'll tell you what's worthless.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, shit. You want to go to my collection? I have a lot of worthless.
Did I show you guys my Clayton Crane painting?
No, I don't think so.
No.
In 2000, I think it was 2014 when Harley Quinn took off.
Yeah.
I was getting a whole bunch of different artists to. I have one from Bud Root, Bud Root, and then a whole bunch of different artists that I have done. Linsner did one. Nicole, whatever her name is, something or another. But then I met Clayton Crane at a convention, and I bought a bunch of his earliest. He says, "This is my earliest work," and it was that they were these magazines that he had. He says, "These are the last ones I have. I don't know if anybody even cares, but it's all my early work." And then when he signed each one, he would sign his name, and then he took out a ink pad, and then he took a thumbprint and he put his thumbprint onto the book. And so they all have his thumbprint. And I said, "I'd like to commission you to do a Harley Quinn." He said, "Okay." And a lot of time passed, and then by God, here it comes. And not only did he do the art, but he made a painting.
That's amazing. Holy shit.
Wow.
Wow. How much did that cost you, Steven?
$125.
Jeez, you know how much that will cost you right now? That's insane.
That's a good one.
I knew it was coming. I knew, like, when he said the time and everything like that, I was like, all right, this is going to be some amazing price, just because, like, something like that now,
That's
easily
thousands. That's thousands.
Yeah. Well, now he charges by the minute.
Yes, it's like
and it's $100 a minute with a 5-minute guarantee.
Yeah.
But anyway, so this is, and he sent it to me.
Oh, wow.
Framed.
It's an actual painting.
Yes, it looks like it's on linen.
It's on the canvas and all that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah. For $120, yeah, that's pretty darn amazing. Jeez,
anyway,
Louise.
I just it was another one of the Harley Quinns of the many Harley Quinns.
That's awesome.
No, that's really cool. Like that I would say is probably one of the best finds I've seen of anybody getting a sketch from at an early time. Just because just to think how big he got, like that really is a treasure. Like that's really good.
Thank you.
Someone should commission Crane to do a cover of Stealing Women.
Hey man, we don't know if his powers have worn off, so I would be careful.
Yeah.
You get mad, he'd be like, "Oh, you want to see my power in action? Where's your wife or your girlfriend, real quick?" That Black Flag guy had no idea.
Biggie's not happy with the art. Oh, we got Who Dat in the back. Let's bring out Who Dat Comics. Oh, Jackalaka. There he is.
Hello.
How you doing, brother?
All right. Just doing a little packing chat on church.
Nice. So you saw number 2 of Gladiator, and it was okay, but it wasn't as good as the first. That's your...
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, you gotta, for something to be very bad, it has to be very, very, very bad. But I mean, it's a fictional movie. It's meant to entertain me, and guess what? I was entertained.
Are you not entertained?
So I was very entertained. Denzel is a mother effer, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna be a good guy, and he definitely.
No, he's gonna be. He'd be a great bad guy. He's a great actor. I loved it. So.
Yeah, no, he was definitely and I didn't see it, but I could tell just by the trailer. Like, he's like the Peter Baelish show. Like, if you watch Game of Thrones, like how Baelish was like the puppet master.
Yeah,
he seems like the puppet master. He's behind the scenes.
Well, when you look at it, you from the first Gladiator, you think, oh, he's gonna be like the guy who bought. Marcus Aurelius, and he's a good master or whatever, blah blah blah. And you're like no, he's not. He's like he ends up not being. He does some stuff in that, and I'm just like, wow. All right now, get him, Denzel. What are you talking about?
No, he's not always a good like usually. So we used to in Denzel movies seeing him being like, all right, he might be a little rougher on the edges, but he's usually acting in good faith or whatever, like, and then it's just like nah, like it's just like then Training Day came along and he was terrible. My friend tried to convince me for like I saw it. I told him, I was like, "Did you actually watch the movie?" He's like, "Well, no, I haven't seen it yet." And then after he watched it, but he was so convinced after watching it the first time, and then up until he saw it, that Denzel's a good guy. He's a cop. I'm like, he is not good. I was like, trust. If you watch that movie and you think he's a good man after the end of Training Day, you've missed everything. Start from the beginning again and really watch it, because he's not good. And you don't have to really watch. Just watch it in general. Like you'll find out real quick. He is very, very bad in that
He's
movie.
a police officer.
Biggie, I'm sorry you don't feel well, but I hope
Yeah, that's
Why
what
wouldn't he
I'm
be
talking
the good guy?
That's exactly.
I don't like what you're insinuating, Boston.
And Denzel was not a good man in that movie.
I don't watch.
Oh, I like that one. I like the more recent one where he goes to Italy and he has all that, and he takes on those guys in Italy.
Equalizer.
I like that one. I really did. And
He's making a
daughter
4-5 too.
the daughter of the gal, his good friend that got killed, Bill Pullman's wife. I don't know who she was, but that was terrible when he killed her, the bad guy, and then he tracks him down at the beach at his old beach house that he can't go to or whatever.
I saw that one.
And he's basically bumping every one of these guys off. I really enjoyed that.
You know who everyone needs to thank for that? There's one man that everybody should thank for those type of movies. And during his time, they got laughed at. And that's Charles Bronson. Death Wish. If there was no Death Wish, you would have none of those movies. What's it called? Paul Kersey, I think.
I love Death Wish. I liked every one of them.
Who's burying Charles Bronson here?
Oh, a lot of people buried him like, "Oh, those movies are terrible." Look, he uses.
I
a
literally
rocket
have a
launcher.
tattoo of Charles Bronson.
Well, I remember hearing like people used to sit there, they were like,
I
were
really
laughing
do.
at it, They
Of
weren't.
Charles Bronson? That's amazing.
They couldn't be taken seriously because this, and I was like, look, man, I was like, I love those movies because I love how he basically, like, the first one is just circumstances. Then the next one,
What is
he's visiting a friend, and then trouble happens.
Bobby,
And then
I
the third and the fourth one, he just moves to like bad areas on purpose just to start, cleaning them up. He's the man in those movies.
Bobby, I got these for you. I'm gonna send them to you as soon as the mail starts working. They're not in great condition, but they're free, so I hope you enjoy them.
Yeah. Enjoyable.
Chuck Norris kicked Charles Bronson's ass.
I don't know. Like Charles Bronson, like his story is pretty interesting. Like he was actually a pretty interesting guy.
How about that triumph when he's going after the white buffalo? Wasn't that as Bill Cody or whoever he was?
Oh yeah.
And he wore those glasses, and then they had the thing going, "Roo!" and the earth is shaking and what have you, and then the Indian Chief Dan George jumps on the back of him or something like that.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
Oh, it's a triumph. It's definitely worth a watch.
It's been a minute.
They call the white buffalo a spike.
Yes. Denzel's best performance, in my opinion, maybe Hidden Gem. I like the one where he was like a hitman, not a hitman, where he was like protecting that little girl.
That's
Man on Fire.
Dang, that was a good movie.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And like I said, I didn't say that he invented action movies. I said, what's it called? Like Equalizer, John Wick, and all those type of movies where it's just that revenge. Like one thing bad happens, and that's the guy goes on a revenge tour. That's like Charles Bronson is like the leader of those.
You give me Falling Down for one of those movies. You give me Falling Down any day of the week. I love that movie, man.
Well, Falling Down is different now. He wasn't on a revenge tour for a good reason. He was psychotic. He was like, his wife was like, "Look, we don't want to see you anymore. You're dangerous. We moved away from you on purpose. Please don't come home." He's like, "I'm coming home."
What do you mean this Coke is $2? What do you mean this Coke is $2?
Yeah, he was.
I see a Wonder Woman that looks familiar to me.
That was.
You do?
Like,
yeah, I seem to remember shelling out some green for those.
Mm-hmm. Packing them up.
Oh, damn, that's great. Our mail system works here, Atkinson.
Someone put a gag on this guy. Jeez Louise.
You know what I think, too? I feel like they missed a huge opportunity in killing off Michael Douglas at the end of that movie. Because if they didn't kill him, right, think of it this way. So you had that guy earlier that was screaming about the banks and how they're ripping people off, right? So you have a part two, right? They both meet up in jail. and they break out and they right the wrongs later on. But you have Falling Down Part 2, economically viable, because that's the other guy's going, it's economically viable. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Because he tells what's it called, Michael Douglas, as he's getting arrested, don't forget me. So they show up in jail. I didn't forget you. We gotta get out of here.
I don't know if I've ever watched Hard Times. I might have to watch that. A bare knuckle boxer from the Depression times. That sounds pretty good.
Oh, the Bronson. Right.
Well, the Magnificent Seven had everybody and was a great show.
Yeah, I've watched the Magnificent Seven, that's for sure.
And Eli Wallach, this gnomish, dwarfish Jewish guy from the Bronx, is the Mexican leader, and he pulls it off completely. It just is it's the Seven Samurai is a Western.
Yeah.
Steve McQueen riding the stagecoach to bury old Joe up at the cemetery. I mean, what a great movie. And the soundtrack, of course. And then, of course, it was the introduction of Horst Buchholz. The German Horst Buchholz.
They had I've only seen it like once, but I don't think I saw the whole thing. But I feel like
you must watch. The whole thing is great.
I've seen the Kurosawa one. I love that movie. I think it's great.
They're all screaming and crying. In Kurosawa, they're all screaming and crying all the time. Screaming and crying and hacking everybody. And they always have the goofball samurai too, right? They always have to have the one goofball in there with all the other studs.
They had
I'll tell you this. Speaking of samurai, that Blue Eye Samurai on Netflix, that was really good. They got some other the Wicked. I want to go see Wicked. So if anybody sees, my daughter wants to go see it, so I'm gonna go see it.
TM had to take off for, I guess, his he's got to go for a bit. I hope to see.
Isn't it on Comcast right now? I keep seeing.
No, it's in the movie theaters.
The movie version. Okay.
Yeah. Like the theaters have that right now. So it's not on anything streaming. I don't think yet. Just because it just came out. But my mother and sister are gonna go see it on Tuesday. They're all excited. Like, oh, I want to see Wicked.
Want to go see Wicked?
Yeah.
My daughter wants to go see it.
That actress is very upset about some fan poster that they made, and she got really, really pissed. And
what was the problem?
Nothing was the problem. It was ridiculous, the fact that she got pissed. And if you go look it up, you'll find that the fan changed it to look more like the original poster for the play, and it basically so it hit her eyes, and it's like they took me out of the thing, and it was all about racism and yada yada yada. It was really it was pretty.
My
pretty
wife liked the musical a
yeah,
lot.
That's why the fan art, when the person made the fan art, she freaked out that everybody was on this person's side. It was like, it's a little ridiculous. So yeah, Wicked is supposed to be really good. I don't think it's bad.
I don't know. It's whatever the person's intentions were. I don't know what the person who made the fake art intentions were.
No,
I won't comment on it. I'm not able to talk to that person.
That's fair. They wanted to make it look like the original set. They didn't take her out of it. They just put the hat and brim down a little bit.
I do love me some modern movies. That's why this morning I watched a Barbara Stanwyck movie.
Oh my God, geez, Louise.
She's such a pleasant person.
Steppo's probably the only one who know the movie. Sorry, wrong caller.
Wrong number.
No, wrong number. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He knew it so well that he corrected you.
Yeah.
She was doing the horizontal hula with Robert Wagner.
Was she?
Yeah,
Now
she was long in the tooth, and then Robert Taylor gave her the heave ho, and he married this gal named Elise something or another, and I guess that Barbara Stanwyck seemed like such a hard cookie. Victoria Barkley, right?
Huh. Yeah, I'd never seen it. They were talking about it on a podcast I listened to, so I checked it out early this morning, and there was a lot of twists and turns in it. It was good.
I liked her in Ball of Fire with Gary Cooper. That was a really cute one where
I haven't
she's
seen that one yet either.
Oh, you'll like that one. They have all of the Class B, Chuck Sakal and all these other guys, these B comedians, Borscht Belters. They're building an encyclopedia of modern terminology. And Gary Cooper goes to this burlesque house and watches Barbara Stanwyck, who is absolutely in her prime, do the shimmy dances and all this stuff. And they end up getting hooked up and what have you. And then she knows something about a robbery or something. And then they park her with these guys. And they're all like little friendly grandfathers. It's every character actor, grandfather kind of guy is in it too. Every one of them has a good shtick. Check it out, Ball of Fire.
Ball of Fire.
If you guys are looking for these movies on your Fire Stick or looking for them on, they're from the 20s. So
Fire Stick. I don't know what Fire Stick is.
Morning, yeah. It was from 1948.
Oh, sorry, not the 20s. My bad.
And I believe that Dana Andrews, who I really like in Best Years of Our Lives, is the villain in it.
Mr. Comic Journey in the house. Yes.
No, this is all canned. We're not here.
We are not here. Yeah, we're live, brother. We are live. How you doing, Journey? Good to see you.
To Biggie's comment now, where he said that they put porn website on the box.
Yes, that's true.
Somebody made a mistake, and then I guess like, so I'll say this much. It's hard. Like I know that Universal themselves was like, oh, like put this on there, but somebody somewhere, I think
it's the marketing team. The marketing team had some like 18 to 20-year-old probably working on it. They didn't really look at the packaging. That's what really happened. But
I don't know about all that. Like I think that
I know that's how it works. The movie industry and how the toys work. They just handed it off to somebody who's an intern, and then they say, "Oh, that looks great, thanks." All right.
Yeah. Did you give us our last call for fantasy football?
It's 20 minutes to 1. It is last call. You got 20 minutes to go set your lineup, people.
Like you can't be making. First of all, if you're making a movie like that, you and it's not like Wicked Pictures just came up yesterday. Like Wicked Pictures has been around since probably like the mid '90s, maybe earlier. So you know what Wicked Pictures is. You should know better than to like put that on there. So somebody. I don't think it was like, oh, someone made a mistake per se. I think someone was just being an asshole and just did it.
No, I think somebody made a mistake. I think it's very simple. Somebody made a mistake and nobody was doing their job, which is even worse in my opinion.
Well, that's the problem. Someone made a mistake, and the person that's supposed to check every time there's like 100 or 200 off the line just to see if they're printed right did not do their job.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
but you would think that like. Again, it's not like it's like brand new. They're like, oh, like we don't know anything about this Wicked Pictures thing, and that's what they'll tell you, which is bullshit. Like everybody knows what Wicked Pictures is. You should, if you're making a movie called Wicked Movie, right? Which is Wicked, and then making a website wickedmovie.com. Okay, like you would think that you would research and say like, do not put this because this is going to cause all kinds of backlash. So anybody who has those and finds those, they're going to get recalled 100%. And they're gonna go for more money, so that's gonna be the thing that people are gonna go out and do is get them some wicked action figures and stuff and toys, and hope that it goes to the porn website and be like, hey, it's porn website one, so it's Batwang just for Wicked, and it's I feel like that's something that can't be. I feel like that's something that isn't as much of a coincidence and it's not as explained away as like, oh, like it was like I think someone did it on purpose because they could. And knowing that whoever was supposed to check on it wouldn't, and it's just like, dude, like if you didn't think better of that from the get go, I'm like, look, do not confuse this with Wicked Pictures, whatever you do, because as soon as Biggie said, like, I know exactly what he's talking about. I was like, Wicked Pictures.
It wasn't Wicked Pictures. It was they put the website just Wicked. They just put wicked.com on the back, which they didn't realize the movies, just because the movie's named Wicked doesn't mean that's the website. I think it's the wickedmovie.com or whatever.
Yeah, no, but the reason why they had to be the Wicked Movie is because wicked.com has been Wicked Pictures.
Well, I understand that. I didn't even, honestly, I'll be honest, I didn't even know that. I didn't know any of this stuff. But that's because I don't go try and look for that stuff. So.
Oh no, you don't have to go look at it's very easy. Like the way I know Wicked Pictures, honestly, is because of ECW, because they used to have Jenna Jameson on.
We
And,
don't
like,
want to
look
know how you know it.
I'm just telling you. Like, it's not like I did anything nefarious and anything like that. It just like that's how I knew the name. I never looked up any Wicked stuff, but I know better than to sit there and
I
like,
swear,
really
honey,
know.
I don't know where this charge came from.
No, nothing like that. Never, ever. But I'll tell you, I used to. So there was a student loan company I used to work for, and you know, the guarantor for the loans that we used to give out was called the Education Resource Institute, and they had a website called terry.org, which, you know, took you to the organization for the you know, for the student loans and everything. However, if you decide that you're going to put in terry.com, because it was TERI.org, if you put in terry.com, it took you to a very different place. And people used to call us all the time, like, what the hell kind of student loan place is this? I put in terry.com, and this is what I get. And I'm like, well, that's not the right website. It's written everywhere, terry.org. Please don't go to the other one. The other one is not suitable for student loans, or has anything to do with student loans. So they were very, 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 very upset. And I was just like, you know, and I guess it happens. But I just find it to be hilarious, and I know that that's going to be like, you know, a big talking point. So anybody who gets those, buy them and sell them quickly, because they're gonna, you know, they're definitely, like any recall thing, that's just gonna be at all the conch and everything like that over the next couple of years. Like, come and get your Wickeds with the you know, the dirty website on the back that nobody knew of until just now, because we're all a bunch of Puritans, and, you know, it's just the way it is. Even though I'm sure people have gone there inadvertently and be like, "I'm not me." Anyhow.
Yeah, no. I don't know about that. I don't know about the wicked.com. I don't think I've ever been to wicked.com. I'm guessing it's a porn website. So, yeah.
Oh, of course. Yes. That's what it is, and that's
I just know the regular one, Pornhub. That's all, you know. That's all I got.
Yeah, no, like the other one existed, I think, before there was all these, like, you know, basically, like, you know, hubs of them. It was just like, oh, this is a single straight website that you have to go to and everything else. Now it's just like, you know, that's why, you know, to me, I feel like that should be like, I mean, that should be generally, that's just regular marketing research. Like, okay, what websites can we have? These ones. And then you go to those ones and say, okay, we want to get a website for our movie. And what other website exists? Oh, so we can't have wicked.com because it goes here. Okay, perfect. Don't go there, and don't put that on the package. We've made our own website that we paid money to make, and that's where we're sending people to go. But I'm praying. So my semi sad prayer of hoping to do okay last week actually came true. I won last week, so I won 2 games in a row. I'm this close to potentially getting into the playoffs, and I gotta beat my coworker's wife, her team today, and she has no quarterback. She has to go to the waiver wire and pick up a quarterback, which is amazing because there's a bunch of just absolute stiffs on the waiver wire. So I have a chance again. We'll see what happens. And Brock Purdy's hurt apparently. So if you have Brock Purdy on your fantasy team, sit him down because he's hurt. He's not playing today.
What's wrong with him?
Mr. Blake?
Yes.
If you would like, I have pulled another box of books. If you wish to watch some, or if you wish me to show any more, I'd be happy to.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We're always looking for good comic books. What do you got for us, Mr. Steppo?
I will show. Let me just this up a little bit. Let's see if this is all right. Here's a banger. I'll turn the light on.
A light.
This one, this is Tokyo Joe, the Japanese guy, and he was a character that was created by a guy that worked for Walt Disney, and he was working at, I think he was working at Lockheed Martin, and so he came up with this guy to basically, they put him on these posters that talked about how to take the day off. It's okay. Take the tools home with you. They have more than they need. Break the rivets, because you want to make sure that they're, in other words, everything was about basically trying to screw things up. And they liked it so much that they ended up using him. A lot of the other companies asked for posters like it, and then it translated clear into a comic. Ares is number 2.
I'm really sad right now about comic books. Comic books make me very happy. So every now and again, when I need a little bit of extra happiness in my life, I like to buy a comic book. And, usually because I live in a expletive town that I live in, there's not a lot of good comic books around here in these comic book shops. So I have to get them in the mail, and my mail's not working, and now I don't have any dopamine, and it's annoying, Stephen. I'm just saying. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I know. I believe me. I know the feeling.
I need the dopamine in my life. I need a little bit of, oh, look at this. Look what I got.
This here's a Green Lantern delivers the mail.
Oh, that's good of him. That's a real. Well, thanks. Where is he when I need him? Where's the Green Lantern when I need him?
Well, he finds the mail in some abandoned house or something, and then it says, well, they never delivered it. And then he and Doiby Dickles go in there as they deliver the mail. All these different adventures occur. Here is an all-star.
Yeah, that's I can give superheroes like menial jobs. Like deliver this mail.
This is an all-American. This is just before they were absorbed by DC.
And this one, he's a tailor. He's fixing that man's suit. Oh shit, she's in trouble.
Oh yeah, that's a.
This is a Jean Fawcett cover.
A big giant ant. You better watch yourself, lady.
Yeah, no, she's done. Nothing you can do about her. She's all done. That ant's gonna rip off her arm. Hey, look, that's what's happening on the cover. She's all done. There you go.
I looked at Black Cat #1 recently. It's not a bad. It's a fairly decent price.
Those guys like, oh, and look at this guy. He's like, wait a minute, putting 2 and 2 together. Like, that's who that is. And that guy's like, no, she's good looking.
Linda Turner is the actress, you see. And she's the one. Then she's the Black Cat. The motorcycle was a big part of her shtick for quite some time.
No, she traded in the motorcycle for a horse.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going out west.
Black Cat Western.
She's like, I've had enough of the city. I got to go out to the country and set things straight out there.
Moving to the country, gonna eat me a lot of peaches.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did she like? Is someone throwing her? So is that lady getting ready to get that gun? Like, did someone throw it to her, or did she like get disarmed?
Alan always likes this because when she does the judo, then he knows the moves and everything else, and what they're called and stuff.
She's gonna Juju Gatami right now. Okay. People need the fire department. They don't need Black Cat. Call the fire department, Black Cat. And those people sitting on the balcony are idiots too. Call the fire department. It could have been so, like if I was her, I'd be like, you wasted my time for this. Like you could have just called for help. But I guess, what do you expect in those days? They had Green Lantern deliver in the mail, so I guess she's gonna be at the fire department too. She's like, I'll rescue you guys. Don't worry about it.
Sounds like aluminum foil.
Mm-hmm.
The campus
Alluring co-eds reveal their loves and heartbreaks. This is a Bill Ward cover. You can tell by the hair.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well. They're going to school and, finding romance. I remember this one, all the eyeballs getting bashed out.
Did you disappear, Bleeker?
Yes.
Every time I come on, he disappears. He says, well, I got to finish reading that chapter of War and Peace.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's funny.
Journey wants to get in here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's here?
We're in
Oh,
deep
wow.
trouble. I think we're full, aren't we full?
No. We can hold a couple backstage.
Sometimes you gotta pee, Steven. Sometimes you gotta pee. Journey wants in? I'll let Journey in.
So are they on the moon?
Mr. Comic Journey in the house.
I'll leave it
There he is.
to ruin the element of surprise.
I know. We
Sorry.
didn't even have any time to play the who's in the like who could it be now game.
I just
Who
wanted
could
to
it be
Anthony
now?
come in. and like, look, oh, Journey's in the backstage. Should we let him in? No, you're supposed to just let me just come in out of nowhere. Oh my God.
It's Comic
That
Journey.
looks like
It's Comic Journey.
weird.
God. That's very cool.
Hold on, there's two Chris's in here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One of them he's yelling, and the other one he's like, ooh.
Double vision. I like the yelling one.
well, both of them are the same thing. Like somebody screen captured both. Like Beckerman screen captured this, and then this guy from back in the day screen captured. His name was Mock, and he was like, "Oh, I captured this the other day. I didn't even know what I was doing."
Stop
Like, I don't know if I'm
capturing
in pain or
Stop
something.
capturing you. Stop capturing me. Stop it.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
I'll tell you something, Stefan. What was something you've done since
What
you
have I
started this? Something you've done along with Alan in recent times of showing the girly books inspired me to start drawing more girls. I haven't done that in a while.
Oh, good.
So, thank you.
Thank you. I would look forward to seeing it.
I will not show you.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
You
Okay.
inspired me, but I'm not going to.
But I have been doing that.
Fair enough. That's good. I'm glad.
Not so pornographic. I like wicked pictures, but I'm a very big proponent of wicked pictures, by the way.
Susie says,
I bet you are.
nice to see you, CJ, or at least your hands anyway.
See, Journey knows what I'm talking about ECW back in the day. They used to have.
Oh, hell yeah, ECW.
Yeah.
I was a big ECW guy.
This
I
is
knew a lot of those
controversial because of the stereotyping of the masks. This caused a big problem now these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's controversial these days.
Seemingly.
I'll go romance.
Oh
First of
my
all,
She's
romance.
And although you probably aren't seeing that there's actually some cattle on the cover, you might be looking somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh,
They were pioneers, though. That was drawn way before yoga pants were existed.
that's a heart-shaped box right there.
I'm telling you. And she has her name is Ivy, and she's got ivy on her boots, her white leather boots. And look at all the cattle are rainbow colored.
Never mind that reference, Bleak.
I like that cover. That's a nice cover.
Thank
Hey,
you.
G-Man's here.
Thank you.
Now they're more buttock women.
Uh-oh. Is he cheating on her? Like, what's going on?
He's cheating.
Uh-oh.
What is he doing with her? Why?
Why? Yeah, why?
What? He should be chasing me.
Well, but even beyond that, like, why are you hiding behind the tree? Like, what the fuck, man? It's
Hey,
just
I
like,
had
Why?
dates with you, and you didn't put out. So what do you think's going to happen?
Well, why is it always the raven hair women that are the ones that are cheating with the blonde woman's men? Why is that always the case?
I don't know.
I mean, this guy doesn't stop cheating. He's cheating on that wolf with that lady. That wolf was looking back there all
He's
sad.
cheating on the wolf?
Yeah.
That's right.
That wolf was
God,
sad.
things must be tough in Massachusetts.
No, hey, look, I ain't the one in the Massachusetts. You're talking about back in the cattle days. You don't know what they were getting down on.
Oh, yes, Massachusetts was a big cattle country there in Massachusetts, wasn't it?
I'm talking about in your comic book. We leave the livestock alone. We're not working. So, you know, there's some
Leave
stories.
the livestock alone.
Jack,
Puncher.
Jack came and covered.
Is he gonna brand that lady?
Speaking of
Yeah.
not leaving the livestock alone, cow puncher.
Can
Oh.
you please tell me what the origin of that title is? Steppo, you must know what the origin of that title is. Why cow puncher?
Well, a cow puncher is basically just a cowboy because they would basically have to kick the cattle where they had to go, and cattle are stupid, and it's just a problem, and they're big and they're heavy and they're strong, and so they literally had to punch them. They call them cow punchers to get them to actually stay in the herd correctly. And then it wasn't like you hurt them or anything because they hardly even felt it, but that's what they did. They would call, so a guy that had to spend all day punching cattle, they called them cow punchers.
No,
That's
see,
what
I
the draw.
gotta do the comic book prayer for Bobby. He asked for it earlier.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave too. I'm gonna go watch.
You gonna go watch
the Chiefs?
Why are you leaving,
Yeah.
Beckerman?
He's got to watch
Because
this.
the Chiefs are on.
I feel like every time I come on, you leave me.
Well, I mean, you've started to figure it out then.
I just wanted to make sure I understood the association.
No, I'm gonna go watch the Chiefs game with my wife.
Oh, that's very nice.
You should do good. They're not playing the Bills this week.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do the
Yeah,
prayer
that's a-
bleaker with that creepy head?
I sure. am.
No, don't.
Yeah,
do that. I'm out of
Bobby
here.
asked for it. I can't help it. Bobby asked for it. When Bobby asks for, Bobby gets.
What?
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
What's the last part?
For comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior.
And then there's something you say at the very end.
You may be seated.
You may be seated. Okay.
What if we don't want to sit?
You can rise if you'd like. That's why I say you may be seated.
Yeah, I'm more of a riser than a sitter.
Cow puncher. Got cow puncher all over the place.
Who did the art on that?
Isn't that fun?
That is.
Who did the art on that last one, Steppo?
That was, I think that was, it's not Kremer. It's somebody else. I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Man with this $5 super sticker. Appreciate it.
I want my $2.
I want my $2. No, he doesn't get his $2, but the $5, that's what he gets.
Yeah, G Money knows something. You fucked up. You fucked up big time. You're incapable of running this shit. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
There it is. Thank you, G-Man. I appreciate you, buddy.
See, I think the comic book prayer should end not in such a nice way where it's like, oh, please be safe. Sit down!
Sit down right now.
Get in your seat.
Maybe you should have Chris cut a promo for you. Sit down.
I feel like it might be cool to happen.
Oh, Dega.
I like that. That's a good cover. I like the red. Red always appeals to me.
Yeah, very nice color on that.
Yeah.
And the guy that's the artist, his name is Damond. Demond.
I like the red. The red really appeals to me, not the boobs or anything. Jesus.
No, I didn't figure you'd like those.
I like the red.
We have our standards, right?
The loser.
Anything with red on it is always better.
I agree.
Is she fighting a mummy?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Mummy looked pissed too. He's like, "What the fuck?" I feel like they like walked in his house. He's like, "Dude, I'm getting ready to eat dinner. What are you doing?"
What are you doing?
What you doing?
Oh,
Daring love. Oh, look at that. That guy's a creep. That guy's watching him. He's like, "Oh,
who's the real picture on there?
That looks like Elvis.
That's
going
Ralph
after
Flanagan.
What?
Help love tie the knot. It's Ralph
Yeah, right.
Flanagan. It is.
Ah,
Oh, it's good old Ralph. You know.
Yeah,
I
Ralph
don't
Flanagan.
wanna see
watched
that,
him
like,
get
It was
down.
the hill that turned into a mountain.
Yeah, don't let Ralph fool you. He's watching from the windows, like through the bushes or some shit.
Am I the only one that sees that? Like Elvis, like giving Lucy a headache, a hickey?
Hey,
Maybe.
that's
I don't know. You gotta ask Ralph Flanagan. He knows for sure.
ask Ralph. Dark Mysteries. I like that.
You like the green hands with the ring?
Yeah, I like all of
And
that.
they got a tower of riding devils coming up in the back.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. And of course, the
I
cool.
never understood why they make the devil green.
Because it's
That
good
always-
contrast to the yellow and red.
That is true, but it always perplexed me that choice. They could have went yellow with red on the background, and it would look more appropriate for a devil.
Look, in his younger days, he was green. Right? He didn't get red until later on.
That's
You got moldy. That's a problem. Oh, I like that. I
Yeah.
never seen that before. I like that a lot, actually.
The
What's
diary
going on
of
with a
Art.
guy with green with the weedish hours hair?
I mean, all right.
What's
this
happening?
girl's- she's
I
being
like it. Is
kidnapped.
that a series or one shot?
One shot.
That's awesome looking.
I gotta hunt
Avon,
that thing
Avon
down.
one shot. Yeah.
I like that. Holy
That's an
shit! I
Avon.
never even knew that existed.
And the lanterns with the skulls that are looking at the girl and stuff, you know, with the candles in their eyes.
That's awesome, dude.
The girls all shopped at the same spot too, with the tattered dress.
Oh, and they don't-
And do you know
like,
this?
look at-
And do you know the story behind this? This cover is the 2-page script story. And it's about a girl talking about how you have to be careful when you date guys and go to dark places like bars.
That's true. That's true. Anytime
What's wrong with dark bars?
Dark bars. So then you end up with guys like this and end up being taken away in chains to be whatever they're going to do. There's that kind of specter guy in the back there.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Skull boy.
Date for me.
But
Isn't that
they don't
great?
look at those
Nice,
girls don't look-
nice young ladies could meet a guy like you, CJ, at a dark bar.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
That's right.
they don't
That's
look at-
terrifying.
I think they don't think whatever's gonna happen.
This Matt Baker.
Or-
I mean, this is as basic as you get. They won't just go on shopping.
Well, the hens are saying that's Elaine Gleason. She has an apartment in New York, and what a lot of stories they tell about the wild life she's been leading there.
So that's the original Sex of the City.
Yeah, she's sitting there like, what?
And she's going, dude, I just went to get some bread and some canned beans. Do you
Exactly.
mind?
It's just here's our supermarket comics.
Supermarket. No
Oh my
jail can hold me.
I mean, she's in trouble. I don't know what she did wrong, but she's in trouble.
She deserves it. She wanted it.
I think he's in trouble.
Oh, look at this guy. That guy is coming.
Now
in
that's
with
a
Jack.
creepy cover.
Yeah. You gotta wonder what's going on outside. Like if he's gonna wear
Yeah.
the gas mask and walk inside.
That's what. That's what's making. She's got gas problems.
Maybe. Oh, now see that's something you don't see all the time. They're both in danger in this one. Like that's it. They're done.
Is somebody lubing a car?
No, that's a fire alarm or something like that. Extinguisher. Someone's battery's low. That's what that squeak is.
This sounds like it might be a little painful. Flaming love.
Could be. Somebody got the clap.
Sorry, Steve.
That's all right.
There you go.
Flame in love means someone got the clap.
Pretty Bill Ward cover again.
Gonorrhea book.
Journey, you got a fan in the chat asking about the cola lady. I think it's the coat lady, but
That's
Wow.
a different look.
Yeah, that's a story for another day.
okay.
This is a Joe Kubert cover.
No,
Okay.
he's awesome. Hubert's one of my favorites.
And he signs it in the little sign down there on the building. It has a little sign that says Kubert.
Oh yeah, there you go.
This is Simple Simon.
You just chilling.
The
Not even-
YouTuber?
And he's Kubert.
He's paying no attention to Hawkman. Like, he's like, yeah, it's another day. See you all the time, buddy.
Oh, nice.
That's cool. I like that.
That is so bright. That is great. For a black cover, that's really a bright cover.
Yeah,
See,
it's
a
really
green
nice.
alien makes sense.
This is the second print of this. The first one has a whole bunch of searchlights and stuff. And then when they did it again, they took out the searchlights so that they would have the aliens more front and center. And then they added 2 additional pages of story that are not in the first book. So both of them are original in their own way.
That's
Need
cool.
more headlights.
I'm curious, like, so for them to be able to take out the searchlights, because that process, you know what I mean? It's not like they had Photoshop. So how would they do like that? Like,
They basically just redrew the cover.
oh.
And it could have been that they zipatone the searchlights in, too.
Okay.
And then they just removed the zipatone.
Well, one of the old school methods was actually physical cutouts that they put on top of the original stuff too.
Yeah,
So,
that's it. This is Maurice Whitman.
Nice. Yeah, so that type of stuff, like where you see, especially like old, like, you know, homages or anything like that covers, or just redone covers, like that always amazes me, because it's not like today where you can just, you know, easily make a copy, no problem. Like they had to actually redraw the whole thing, which I think is.
What do you think about the horror genre as a whole, Steven, as far as comic books are concerned? I've heard people say that it's one of the only genres that haven't really taken a hit as far as prices on them go. In fact, they're probably still going up.
I think that your point is well taken. It's the pre-code horror thing took off, and it really never, it sort of flattened out a little bit. I mean, you can only go so high.
Yeah.
And then it sort of flattened out. But there are not all that many. I mean, the pressure on these books to buy them is so high that the supply is not meeting the demand, and that's why the prices are staying high. So when they come out, if a book comes out even in a much lower grade, in order to own a copy of a given book, you know, you have to make up your mind, and it's not good. And for the big ones, it's going to cost you. This is my favorite Ghost cover. Again, this is another Maurice Whitman. The guy looks sort of like Kirk Douglas, but he has all these, he looks like he's got all these webs. Basically, she's in a dream coming out of a nightmare. And there she is, images of herself falling out of this dream. I mean, it's really a surreal cover. And of course, he draws women with very, very ample everything.
Yeah. It's like the original Freddy Krueger.
Bleak, it's all cyclical with the, like, people forget, like, the horror's gone through its cycles of, like, being, like, floundering, where nobody was, like, really chasing
You're
it.
absolutely right, CJ. In the 90s, what you couldn't sell a lot of horror.
Well, the Bronze
Even
Age
in the
horror
early
is
2000s.
going now. DC horror?
DC horror is a big market now. It's a massive market right now. That's because all the EC stuff is...
Well, all the Wrightson covers.
Yeah,
you know, I mean, they're incredible.
Like
They're all
that lot I
incredible
sold
for a lot of
yesterday. That lot I sold yesterday, those House of Secret books and stuff like that. You have Joe Kubert and Mike Kaluta covers in there. It's just like really good, well-named artists worked on those. And I think a lot of people are starting to come around to that. They don't know, like, oh, like Joe Kubert did a whole bunch of these books that like I passed on for $1 way back. And so if you can get them cheap, you know, you got to scoop them up just because it's just really good art that you wouldn't know.
All the Witching Hour stuff, the Ghost
The Kaluta has a very fine line. He really does.
Yeah. It's just, you know.
If I had a shop full of that stuff, I'd be a millionaire, I think. Just even the 70s DC stuff, the horror stuff, this stuff goes for crazy money.
Yeah, I think that's part like, so I think for Marvel on that end, like they struck well when they got to Tomb of Dracula and
Ghost Rider.
Yeah, Ghost Rider, and then also Werewolf by Night. But then like they had a lot of like weaker titles, whereas DC had like, you know, that House of Mysteries and stuff like that. Like you know, they had a, you know, strong, long going titles like Witching Hour and all those type of things. They did it good with those in DC.
The difference was. Oh, sorry, Steph. I was about to say the difference between Marvel and DC. The major difference in the Bronze Era was the fact that Marvel tried to emphasize and create characters to push titles with in their horror series, where DC didn't necessarily do that. They went more for the story and the visuals and that kind of thing with a lot of the
But they had the narrators, didn't they? They had the narrators though for all that stuff, didn't they? With the Crypt Keeper and Uncle Schmidlap and all that.
Yeah.
Well, that was EC.
Uncle Creepy.
That was EC, yeah.
EC, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like DC being like they because I think even like the House of Mysteries and the House of like the house itself is like the character, like you know what I mean, and I like how they did that in the way of that it was like basically an anthology book, like so every book was kind of like a one shot, and it was just like they kind of kept that tradition of the horror stuff going.
It was introductions and basically like characters like Swamp Thing.
What is happening?
Luckily, became a thing. Holy shit! What is that?
Holy shit! Indeed.
That baby
This,
is killer.
this is a Brazilian book, and the climate in Brazil is so counterproductive for paper and staples that the really nice books, almost the first thing that they do is they pull the staples and then they have to rebind them. They have to do a new binding on it. This one, this is a Leyendecker cover, and Leyendecker produced this cover for the Saturday Evening Post during World War II. And it was basically, I think it's from either 1942 to 1943 or 1943 to 1944 as the new year.
That
and
is a
so
crazy cover, Stephen. That is a crazy cover.
I felt it cost me a bit to buy it. I've never seen another copy of this book with this cover. And inside,
does that represent Baby New Year holding the gun?
That the war continues. He's continuing with the war to destroy the fasces here with the Italians. So I think it's 42 to 43, because by 43 to 44, Italy had long since been gone. But then the Nazis, and then you have the chrysanthemum, the rising sun.
That's a crazy cover, man.
There's so much going on, and it's such a simple cover with so much going on.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, CJ. There's not a lot to the actual cover, but holy smokes, it blows you away with all that.
What a powerful visual!
Thank you. That's what I thought too, CJ. I thought that exact thing. I said, "Oh God, I can't let that. I cannot." Let this one get by. I'll never see another one. And the baby has the baby fat on it. And look at the eyes are kind of half awake.
Make sure you taunt to Alan with that one. I don't think he's going to find that one.
That's insane, dude. That's a crazy.
Yeah. Well,
isn't that fun though?
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, look at the colors there. Like that looks like something that would be done today. Like you know what I mean? Where you have something that
that would not be done today.
No, not at all.
No. I mean, I'm saying in terms of like the color, the way the colors are on that book, like the color palette and everything like that. Like that's something that you would see, somebody in Photoshop make okay. So that all the colors are really nice. Like the way they
But the colors from that era, the strikes were so much better than what you see on today's books.
Yes,
that's the reason why they're like 100 years old. And look at look how well that's preserved right now.
Absolutely.
Inside, which is amazing to me, they have Captain America, Batman, they have Captain Marvel, all of them in this book.
Wow.
Oh, that's even more of a reason why I would want to get that book. It is such a Frankenstein nutty book. I love that.
Thank you.
It reminds me of the books I used to get in Greece when I was a little kid. I guess because they didn't have any rights to anything, or they did have the rights, but they didn't give a shit if they commingled their rights, and they just would put everything together.
They had the rights to do it, and so then instead of having separate books, they just put them all together to give you the best they had to try to sell them. This I got from a guy named Bleecker.
Oh, that's such a man. Every time I love those books, Steven. So I'm glad you got them.
What a tough guy.
This is the first appearance of Zorro.
Yes.
And Zorro is in the yellow shirt with the whip.
He also does appear in the book.
But he does have the mustache.
And then this is the one that you see so often.
Yeah.
Or not very often, but this is the first. This is the one they said was the first Zorro, when in fact the first appearance of Zorro in comics is that hit comic, and that's one that Alan is trying to get.
Very hard.
I remember the argument that spawned. First of all, is they no. It was back and forth. That was a classic argument about what was true, what wasn't.
I couldn't find. That was the only one I could
seen that before. That's a cool looking cover.
It looks like the Blue Beetle's uglier sister or brother or whatever.
Yeah.
This is a Walter Johnson cover, and this actually is the file copy. If you look on the Y of Key, this is the actual file copy from their files of this book.
Oh, nice.
This is another Key Comics. Again, this is Walter Johnson, but look at the difference between the detail and everything else on this Walter Johnson cover and the one you just saw.
Oh, wow. That's good. I like that.
Isn't that amazing? Look at the work here.
Yeah, like just in the dress is a lot of detail.
They have jewels in the case, and what happens is that the pirates have taken their ship. They're going to take her jewels. She says, "You won't take me," and so she pulls out the key, the knife that's in her hand, and she stabs herself in the heart and kills herself before the pirates can touch her.
No, you can't have this. You can't have this.
You're not getting it. Yeah, you're not getting it.
Nope.
Here's Lady Luck.
That's the cover I went after from Alan's book, the Lady Luck cover.
You know what's funny about that too? I like that.
The only one I really was like gung ho after. Like I really wanted that cover.
Yeah, like he's all determined. Like, I'm gonna stab you. She's like, no, you're not. She's just like smiling at him. She's like this isn't even a challenge.
Well, she almost, one of her headlights almost got a piercing.
Yeah.
Well, she'd be like good for modern times if that was the case.
Yeah, for now it'd be just about right. You'd have to pay for it.
Yeah.
She's Lady Luck, so she dodged out the way. Oh, she smacked the shit out of that guy. You must have said something off color.
Wait, is she like giving him a judo chop or something? What it was?
Yeah,
going on?
she's a debutante and she's tough as nails. The guy, his name is he's a guy from Finland. Klaus Nordling is his name. Klaus Nordling did the cover and art for these. And what he would always do with her is she would be with this guy named the Count. Let's see, I think he's in this other one here. He's the one that's sleeping. The Count that's sleeping right there, Count the Money or whatever his name is. He's penniless and she's rich and he's trying to inveigle his way with her. She always hangs out with him. There's nothing going on. She looks fantastic and he's this guy that lurks and gets beat up all the time. And so then what she does is that he gets her embroiled in problems, or she puts her nose into some business, and then when she goes in as the debutante, and then what she has to do is Klaus Nordling will give you a whole page of her disrobing to put on her costume, and then he strips her down to lingerie, and then he has her put her costume on and then go fight crime.
Well, that's the way to do it. I mean,
as you should.
You must give a full visual.
It's a comic book, right? It's a visual panel pictology.
That's the magic of storytelling.
It is magical.
Sorry.
Very magical.
Oh, nice. I like that. It's good. That's a cool comic.
I feel like that guy in the green cape is like, I just want to be with my girl. It's like, that's my girlfriend. What are you doing? He's like, no, it's not.
I feel like he's on that chick. Yeah, I don't know.
Great color strike on this one.
You have Love Confessions. That chick has a secret. He's like, what? He's like, why was Jimmy here earlier today? I don't.
Be careful with those confessions during love.
We got John's.
I stole my way into a career, but I couldn't steal romance.
You don't want to hear some of those confessions I've heard.
We got Rad Art in the house. We got John's Comics with Kids. How you guys doing today? Good to see you, man.
This is a great one. Another Bill Ward cover. You can tell by her hair.
Now, is that her like dad or something? Like he's not good enough for her.
I closed my eyes in the sheer ecstasy of Carrie's kisses, though I knew the specter of my father's sin would soon come between us.
What the hell did he do?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't do the bonsai tree correctly. What an odd thing to put in a cover, but he put a bonsai tree. Right? Like you do?
Yeah. The
Bonsai!
I just like that she knows what's up. She's like, the specter of his sin is gonna get us in trouble. Like, what'd you do, Dad?
You didn't do the bonsai tree like I told you to. It's a sin.
Yeah.
Bonsai.
That's cool. That reminds me of like almost kind of like a Millie the Model type.
It's Mitzi.
It's another one of the. It's one of the girl name titles for Timely, going into Marvel, Atlas Marvel, that they did that went right up into the monsters.
I used to have that book years ago.
Just waiting for McFly to come in there and split a Coke with that poor.
You know, it's a nice little touch down at the bottom. Girls always would hook their heels onto the stool so that they just to hold their foot. She's got her heel hooked on the bottom there on the step. Little stuff like that. What's that banana doing, by the way? Okay.
It's chilling. She's pissed off about the cherries. She's like, I told you no cherries.
We don't ask about the bananas.
Mopsy meet Mitzi.
And the girl in the green dress is not happy about Mopsy just walking around.
Oh no, not at all.
Do you know who
is not happy about Mopsy?
This is Gladys Parker, and Mopsy, who is the brunette or the noirette, is that's what she actually looked like in real life. She drew these, and the way that she got her name Mopsy was that Al Cap, who does Lil Abner, they were at a party and her hair is all, that's the way she would wear her hair. And he says, my God, what a mop you have, Mopsy. And it stuck.
Wow.
So that cover might be autobiographical, where someone's like, oh, checking out some other girl, and she's like, oh, look at old mop head over here. Look at this chick. She knows how to wear those clothes. Like, you son of a bitch.
That's how Motley Crue got their name. Somebody came in the room and said, wow, look at this motley looking crew.
Green Arrow and
Speedy. But the thing is, Dover and Clover, they're injecting humor characters into these books near the, as the heroes were starting to fade away.
Mm-hmm.
And Clover and Dover have only like about 2 pages or 3 pages in this entire book. And yet they put them on the cover. It's like they have the Spectre and he has some clown named Percival Pop. Or with Flash, they had Winky, Blinky, and Naughty. And then you had Green Lantern had to be saddled with that klutz Doiby Dickles all the time.
Doiby Dickles?
Doiby Dickles. That's his cab driver. Yeah, Mr. Lantern.
Oh, man.
Everyone needs a cab driver. Even Deadpool needs a cab driver.
That's true.
This is a really oddball Jack Kirby cover. This is Simon and Kirby. And it's a Hillman publication, My Date, from 1947.
Oh, wow.
But you look at the guy, and that could be Johnny Storm. It could be anybody.
Yeah.
It could be Doiby Dickles.
No. Doiby Dickles is this fat little guy with a derby and a cigar.
Well, what if he loses weight?
And checkered pants or something. I mean, he's a goon magoon.
I tell you right now, Doiby is the one that's helping move that couch right there, where whoever the hero is just chilling with his girl. Like, I hope they put in the right spot.
I don't know if Kirby started in romance, but it sounds like he probably did. I know he was doing all sorts of stuff.
That's a very good cover. Look at that.
Now, this is a Fox Features Syndicate. All of these My books, My Experience, My Love Secret, My Personal Problem, My. And the paper, as you know, that they used on Fox Features Syndicate is so crappy. It's this porous, there's no finish on the paper, whatever. And so they didn't put ads on the inside of the covers. They didn't have the advertising. So to save paper, they put the first page of the story on the inside back of the cover.
Oh, no.
And they would do them in duotone. So the inside of the cover is that pink color, and they applied it to the point where the paper is so porous it always bleeds through. Just cheap ass.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times? Shut up!
That's me. That's me.
I like all those my titles.
Get off my lawn.
My life.
My life.
I can give you wealth beyond your wildest dreams. Well, I'll have to show you my trick pelvis.
My life.
Now that means that you skipped over the issue My Left Shoe, because My Left Shoe was a big title for them too.
Comic Journey, do you want to show us what you're drawing, or are you just going to draw?
Do you want to see what I'm drawing?
Definitely want to see what you're drawing.
Okay.
Definitely would like to see what you're drawing. Oh.
See, I'm getting artistic. See, I'm starting to express myself in different ways.
Starting to look a lot like Robert Crumb over there, mister.
Yeah.
Well,
Here.
as far as a good girl cover goes, that probably needs a little more work.
Yeah. You want to
Sure.
see? Here's something for.
Oh, that's nice.
All right. Look at you, Mr. Skills.
I'll show Stepple some more semi-porno.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh man.
Oh, there you go. So,
That's Medusa, isn't it?
It is Medusa.
Very
it's
nice. That's nice.
Very cool, Journey. Very cool.
That's very cool. Well done.
These are just what I do in this book is just put together some preliminary concepts of stuff I want to work on in the future, and I use them as reference points so I don't forget. It's my own personal way of jotting down visual notes.
That's cool stuff, man.
Very nice.
Lau says my copy of Zegra Fox features loses a flake of paper every time I open it. Yeah, you got to stop opening that book. Steven's got some more. I
wasn't joking. All this good girl talk and stuff like that got me to start drawing more women, which I wasn't drawing that many women of recent times.
I find I can draw like the male figure pretty easily, probably because I am a dude. I've been looking at my own for a long time, so it's not too difficult. I find I have a much more difficult time drawing like a feminine features. So yeah, that's a work in progress for me is to draw women.
It's practice. Everything is repetition. Like animals are hard to draw sometimes, depending on the animal.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
almost all of them.
Well, you know what it is? Like we don't draw them enough.
Yeah.
So like to get them perfect, horses are notoriously hard.
Horses are really difficult to draw.
So I was I follow Frank Cho on Instagram and also watch his YouTube channel and stuff. And funny enough, like whenever he starts to draw like a female character, like he basically draws before he puts the boobs on, it's basically a dude, and then he starts putting all the female parts and everything on, and it's just like it's pretty interesting watching him do his process. So if you don't follow him on Instagram, you should definitely check him out because he does just these quick time lapse videos about him. But it's pretty cool seeing his process.
That is cool.
That's actually very common. Like to go and disassemble characters, like turn them trans on paper.
Pretty much.
Only yesterday I was so frightened to never again be able to call you my other darling. So there's two of them.
Well, you gotta have a couple of darlings apparently.
I wonder if that would have solved all their problems with the other the Fox titles. Is like make them all black covers. That way you can print the first page on the other side and it won't bleed. If it bleeds, you won't know.
Look who decided to show up, Mr. I Got That himself.
Hi, Alan.
Oh, you got that? Huh, Alan? Alan, show me your Nazi baby. Show him your Nazi baby. See if he has that.
Yeah, show me your Nazi baby.
It was was it
Oh,
New Year's
Guri.
maybe destroying the Axis powers.
Let's see if he's got that one.
Yeah, you got that one, Alan? Probably does, actually. It's Alan. Who are we kidding?
I bet you
He doesn't. He doesn't. I know.
Does it have that one? Nice.
I guarantee he does it. I've never seen that cover ever in my life. Not in a book, not in anything.
She's back.
Hi.
Are
Hey.
you feeling better?
Hey,
Are you
Hello
feeling better?
there,
at all?
Katie.
a little bit.
Yes.
You sound like how I feel.
Perfect.
Not see that coming. Yeah, Callie, that's a crazy book, eh? That's Nazi baby. Or, well, it's not a Nazi baby, but you know what I mean. Secret Life, nice.
He said he showed Steven the listing for that one.
That's the
Hey,
last,
Seppo.
that's the last time.
You missed out yesterday on Bleak's auction. You know what I got?
What'd you get?
Oh yeah. Tell him.
I got a first Catwoman for $18, $19, whatever the hell it was.
First Silver Age Catwoman.
First Overage. Yep.
Right, first fake Catwoman.
He'll say, "I have that."
Him and
For,
Biggie.
for-
were
for-
in
not for
battle.
$19.
Yeah.
Yeah,
him
that was a
and
good
Biggie
deal.
went back and forth.
That was Cali Comics, by the way. So,
Yep.
Band of Brothers, we have it once a month. There are very good deals to be had on that Band of Brothers show. So, check it out
Yeah.
if you're in the market to buy comic books.
You know what the
yeah,
most beautiful thing was? You want to hear the most beautiful thing about winning that book was?
Hold on. I bet you it was beating.
I know it is.
It was beating Biggie out. I bet you.
Shattering dreams of others.
Yeah. No.
It's what I live for.
Jeremy can officially be considered a thief with that price that he got it for, which was just amazing. It was great to see him go ahead.
Well,
and
listen,
just,
Callie doesn't want to sell it to me because it went so low. I wouldn't be mad at him.
No, that was a great. That was actually awesome to see a deal like that go down.
I really wouldn't be mad at him, and I wouldn't even give him shit about it.
My secret marriage. That's a
Jeez,
my
please.
secret marriage.
This is the one I don't tell my other wife about.
Yeah, I know. Who are those people with you, Dan? Don't worry.
Sounds like my life.
Another secret marriage. Oh wow.
Yeah, you got a weird life, CJ. We're gonna have to hear about it pretty soon, I think. There's some.
So now is
Careful
that
what you
his
ask
other
for.
wife at his wedding ceremony?
There's some something afoot, I think, in your.
I'll tell you
Careful
this.
what you ask for.
Callie made some money on that book, he said, so he's happy.
Yeah.
Is it true? I'm sure he did.
Yeah, he said he's fine. He paid $12 for it.
Win! Great success.
Very good success.
My true love. So we're out of secret marriages and now to true love.
These
People
are
that
all
meant
these
for each
Fox
other.
feature these cheesy Fox feature syndicate books.
Yeah.
Hey man, Journey prides himself. Journey, what Batman did you get for like $25?
Batman 4.
$40.
Was it
Get it
Batman
right.
4 for
$40.
It's ridiculous.
You get watch. Wait till you see what low number Superman I'm getting for very low very soon as well. There's no greater joy I get than finding ridiculously low priced books that shouldn't be even near those numbers.
This is the first appearance of Thing.
I love that hand. I need that book. Show the hand closer again.
That's actually the first appearance of the Thing.
Mm-hmm.
First appearance of the hand. Look at that.
Adam's Family Thing.
Ah, Thing. Okay.
Dude, I need that book.
Yeah, you do need that book, CJ.
I do.
I think there's one on right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look it up.
Mysteries, Weird and Strange, number 10.
Now you can get me drawing hands again.
Lau says he got outbid on that. Probably Probably Step Up.
No, that one was a buy it now, actually.
Nelly the Night Nurse. No, not Night Nurse, but Nelly the Nurse.
Collector says it's the first CJ. I like it.
Pretty much. That's why I think I kind of need it.
You do need it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. You need that.
I've been thinking about starting to collect hand covers.
Matt likes comics back in the house. How you doing, Matt?
Big Mad.
I like this Nelly. I like the way she's drawn. I like
very DeCarlo.
Yeah, it's a nice cover. I don't know.
I'll tell you, she's not running to an emergency with those heels on.
No, she's not running anywhere.
She never running anywhere.
That's the kind of girl that walks or gets carried.
Clickety, 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 and they're all guys are.
Listen, she could run anywhere she likes. You can't tell her.
She can.
Oh, cool.
I'm not
saying, but she can run.
I'm not saying she can. I'm just saying she's not gonna.
Some people can run really nicely in heels. I'm just saying.
Are you one of them, Pop? Are you a heel? Can you run in heels?
Dude, I used to date a chick that could fucking run a fucking sprint on heels like nobody else. You had no idea.
Tate finally crawled out of his spider hole, and all he hears is
Spider hole. He's being very, very decorous and showing very interesting things and nice art.
Why do I have to have a spider hole?
It's just part of your. It's part of your fascination.
Charm.
Spider hole.
Spider hole.
Everyone needs a good spider hole.
It sounds very perverse to me.
I didn't say it. I'm just saying it was written there first. Parole breakers. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Some bad kids right there breaking their parole.
Sit them in juvie.
Always finish your parole. Always finish your parole. Hey, the Pep Comics.
That's a nice one. Always a fan of covers and so on.
This was that when they were this is an Irv Novick cover, and this is, I think, before we got in the war, and these are the fifth columnists blowing up our submarine plant.
Whoa.
Poor Cape.
Liberty came out before Captain America, right?
I don't know for sure. I don't think so. I think Captain America 1 came out before. I don't know, before Wiz 1. I'm not sure.
No, but that character, Liberty. Was that created? Isn't that his name? Liberty, the main character on that cover?
No, the Shield.
Oh, the Shield. I'm sorry, the Shield. He came out before Captain America. No,
I'm not sure. Alan would know. So Matt would know too.
Could have sworn that was the case. Maybe I'm wrong.
Ooh.
I like that. I have a lot of those covers.
That almost looks like a magazine. Like, not just the size of it, just the way that it's presented. It has a very magazine feel to it with the white underneath the police and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. It's like Vogue magazine or something.
I just love the bold outlines on those characters, the way they are. It's a very distinct look.
Shield is before Captain. Oh, Prince Valiant.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nice.
You're right.
Great.
But you know what? In this case, the Shield was not better than Captain America.
No.
This was the first. This was 4 colors feature books. Donald McKay, and this is the first regular size book. They were oversized before this. This is the first regular size, all color, glossy cover feature book.
Steppo, I'm sorry if I interrupt you for a second, but
No, it's all right.
I do not suck balls. You suck balls, Papa. All right? Get that straight. All right, please continue.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no respect.
I can imagine him just doing that with the fingers already. So he's not even on here, and I know he's giving you the fingers.
No respect.
It's the first Detective Chimp.
Everybody likes Detective Chimp. That's a really popular book.
Listen, it's a wild character that you could do a lot of stuff with. I don't think they really did the best they could with that character.
That's cute. I like.
Why does everybody look like Elvis?
Yeah, he does. Either that or Desi Arnaz.
That's true. Oh, Lucy.
Lucy, you got some splaining to do. Yeah.
I like that style.
Oh, nice.
What number is that?
Number 45.
K-pop, how's the Lions doing?
We just scored a touchdown. It's in the second. So it's 7-3.
Katie, I think you need another Red Bull.
I need 4 monsters, a latte, about 12-hour nap. I need us all by 5:30.
Yeah, that sounds doable.
If you believe, it can happen.
Ooh, cool.
Life secrets. It sounds.
And then they have all these shadow eyeballs looking at her and stuff, you know?
She got
You know why I don't like that cover? There was recently this stupid cover, this stupid comic called Mom. And as soon as I saw it, it reminded me of it. And forever, I can't appreciate that cover anymore because of that.
Because of the parody?
It's not a parody. It's just a really shitty comic called Mom.
Papa Wheelie, how are you, buddy?
Hi, Papa.
Why does the Skyman have a Mercedes sign on his chest? There we go.
Matt Baker.
Mom's superpower was her period. Jeez Louise.
The power of PMS it goes a long, long way, my friend.
Yeah.
This is a rather notorious cover. This is called the Grope cover.
Growth.
No.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Shit.
Yeah, he's groping all right.
Chick
Grope
Stone.
or grope?
Grope.
I thought you said
Like
grope.
he's groping her.
Yeah.
His hand looks like it's about 18 inches long. What's that?
That too, but I'm sure there's a lot of growth going on as well in there.
The growth cover, yeah, he's probably got some growth. The Joe Biden cover, nice.
Joe Biden cover. That's so bad. It's even worse than I'm laughing.
Queep Sweat, how you doing?
What the hell's wrong with me?
I'm guessing there's only 5 on the census for that Grope book. Apparently,
Yeah, it's a unicorn. It's a ghost.
Callie says he's definitely sniffing her.
And this was the one that I was telling you about, Cattle Kate. That's her right there. It's Women Outlaws #1. This was in The Seduction of the Innocent.
I like
And,
the women
yeah.
stuff. I like those. Those are pretty cool.
So, that's all I have.
It's not my genre that I love, but those Women Outlaws, I don't know. There's something about them that I think are cool.
I just love the visuals of all those books.
Yeah, man.
I'm still not into westerns at all. Like they do absolutely zero for me as far as like wanting to read them and stuff like that. But some of those covers are fantastic.
I like that it says like Women Outlaws. I think that's why I like it. Instead of just Outlaws, I like that it's Women Outlaws. I think that's cool. Petticoat Junction. I don't really read a lot of westerns, but I do like those covers pretty well. So, K-pop, Pop Wheelie, were you guys up all night playing Fortnite?
No.
You're like, no, I was not.
Where are you playing?
Mario Kart.
Mario Kart.
Oh, it's Mario.
I mean, the groping westerns. Nice.
So what have I missed this past week or two?
I don't even remember.
Yeah, I don't think too much. I haven't really heard any like hubbub in the
It's because I haven't been around. You need me to bring
Yeah, you
excitement.
better do a stream tonight and tell us all about the updated Coke story. 'Cause, people need to know this.
There'll be a time and a place for that.
All right.
I'm not sure I'm quite
No.
ready to speak about my situation.
Okay. All right.
You don't
'Cause
need our
it-
advice. We give great advice, CJ.
I will say I have broken up again, and I was not allowed again.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
You got a real Jerry Seinfeld situation going, don't you?
I would say that happened to me a second time now.
You were on your way to wedding bells is what I'm hearing. Yeah, Callie, I saw that. I was kind of not in a chatty mood last night. It's not feeling too great.
You want to see something I did? Let me see. Oh, there it goes. I like this. Look.
Yeah. Is that the picture that I see on like I've seen it on your shorts before?
Well, this is I used this in a short because this was the preliminary character that I had done for the shift that I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is what I thought of as far as the monster creature that's involved in that.
Nice.
So just for you, Biggie, open mouth. nice big open mouth. Look at it. Look at this. Very retro kind of look going on over there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I dig it, man. I dig it.
But now I have to draw more women with boobs and butts. Thank you, Seppo.
It's not as easy as it sounds.
It's my pleasure.
No, I really don't have a problem drawing women. I like drawing women.
I find I have a hard time drawing their faces properly.
It's all about making them rounder and less harsh.
Less, yeah, that's what I've noticed. It's like less is more when it comes to facial features on the chick.
Yeah, you still want to have like those like square lines and stuff like that. Everything has to be rounded out and thinner lines going on.
Biggie Shack says the best work is open mouth. His best work is open mouth. Oh,
wow, that's right. That's listen. Scotty Young has the little baby covers. I got my open mouth things. That's my thing.
Draw hands on boobs and butts. Yeah, got hands on boobs and butts. Yeah, absolutely.
That's exactly what we'll be doing.
So how is the shift project going?
Things are going according to schedule. The way we're talking about January release, the exact date we're determining what's the best time. Only reason we're not doing that is I think I think we've decided that it's notoriously bad to launch something this late in the year.
Yeah.
So we're gonna wait after New Year's and give it a couple weeks in order to release it.
Yeah, I would suggest March, April, May.
I don't know. I don't think it's going to be that late. We're talking about probably third or fourth week of January. That's probably where we're going to go, unless there's some other kind of demographic or kind of thing that we're like not taking into consideration.
Yeah, you are. Work in retail. January, February, March are the worst months in retail because Christmas just happened. Everybody paid taxes. Yada.
Yeah, but also think of it like this: when we release it, it's going to be a month's campaign.
Yeah, that's true.
So if we release it third or fourth week of January, we're going up to the end of February, basically.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, man,
So I don't know.
I'm just giving you my 2 cents. That's all, brother.
All right. So you're saying that you won't be able to support it because it's freaking January, and I should wait until March. Is that what you're telling me?
That's what I'm telling you.
All right. Okay.
Oh,
will
dude,
keep that in
people
mind.
in this community are so tapped out right now because of we had back-to-back C3 Mission 22 and a bunch of other stuff in between. Now it's holiday time. People they want a break. To say.
No, yeah, that's absolutely the reason why we're not launching it right now. We don't want to put any like stress on people. At the same time, like I don't know how much I'm going to expect out of like people from the YouTube community, kind of a thing. But I'm hoping that people will support it. But if they don't, I'm trying to tap into other like pools of people as well.
Well, you're gonna get your supporters from your fans and like us as you like. I'm obviously gonna support you. I supported Alan's. I'm gonna support you.
You're in two places at one time, Bleeker.
I'm amazing, right?
How do you do that, man? You're fast.
Bleak, people are going to support in spite of me. They're going to support for the other guys.
No, I think you've got a lot of supporters. Stop it. But yeah, what do we got there, Mister? What do we got there? Oh, nice.
There you go.
It's a leprechaun.
Is that your daughter's drawing or your drawing?
Yeah, these are like a couple years. These are like, let's see, like 3 or 4 years old. So I found them. I was like, oh yeah, I found it.
She's still.
I can't find the Spawn one.
Is she still keeping up on her drawing? I know she got.
Oh yeah.
For a hot second.
She just got accepted into some art thing. I gotta talk to
Yeah.
her.
Who's her favorite character?
Miss Marvel, actually, not Carol Danvers, but the other one.
Kamala?
Kamala, yeah. She liked she had liked the movie a lot. So
surprised you didn't say Leonardo or something.
That's fine. That's my favorite.
Kamala is such an interesting character. I wish they didn't drop the ball and they continued the way they started her out.
I like the actress playing her because she wasn't an actress at first. She went to an open call because they were looking for an Indian teenager.
Pakistani.
Yeah. So they didn't. She just went there. She didn't think she would win. She's actually a fangirl. She's basically she could be one of us. Like she was like like she just was a big nerd. She said, and then this is during COVID when she found out she got the part. And I think there's a video of it on YouTube. And she thought she was getting let down because they said, oh, it's we want to talk to you, So she gets talked to, I don't know if it's the director or the writer or somebody or producer. So she's just thinking she's gonna get let down, and then all of a sudden Kevin Feige pops up, and then like other people who she know pop up like on the screen. So she starts freaking out. She's like, and they told her she got the part. She starts crying, bawling out, crying. Well, yeah, it's pretty.
That's nice. Nice to have that kind of emotion and jazz her that much.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, yeah. Well, when I heard about that, I was like, oh, she got my support. Like genuine love for comics, and then she's writing comics as well. I think she's writing Miss Marvel with another writer. So.
Rad Art says 90% of his commissions are monsters, and Journey's Collector Geek says he'll support your Journey, as will Matt, as will myself, and I'm sure a lot of people in the community.
Appreciate it.
What are we supporting?
CJ's comic book, The Shift. It will be they're going to be doing a Kickstarter sometime after January.
Well, let's not be credit for. It's not just me. It's Tate who's inside the chat. It's Brandon Dismay Comics. It's Matt Atkins, Siren, and it's Ben Fraser. So
all I ask, I will support. All I ask is after the first or second issue, you do not quit comics and pick up survival videos. So,
wait, say that again.
Bleeker knows what I'm talking about. I said all I ask is if you're gonna do this, I'm gonna support it. But after 2 issues, do not stop collecting comics, getting out of comics, and start doing survival.
Yeah.
And
it's gonna change.
You want me to go Reggie on you? Is that what? Is that what you want?
I didn't say that.
You don't want me to go all Reggie on you? I could. But you listen. I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna go fishing. I'm gonna go Deadliest Catch on you. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's all. Well, I can watch Deadliest Catch.
That's more my pace. Deadliest Catch, not
What were you going to say, K-pop?
I don't even remember anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to go upstairs. Thank you very much for having me. I'm going to bounce up and visit my bride, and we will watch you from the pews.
Sounds excellent, my friend. Thank you very much for coming, and we always appreciate you. You have amazing books, and thank you very much for showing them here.
My
We-
pleasure.
Enjoy your pews.
I will. I'll enjoy my pews.
Touchdown.
That doesn't sound good. I'll see you guys later. Take care.
See ya.
We got a touchdown Lions in the chat. Lions must have just got another touchdown.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know that the Bills beat the Chiefs last week?
Yes, I did. Immortal Big Shack says, I checked on Reggie on Friday. He was outdoorsy. Yeah, he's outdoorsy now.
Yeah, I shared that along.
Yeah, yeah.
Listen, the
Kinda
truth
stuck-
is, he's had that channel for a long time. It's not like he just
No,
started.
yeah. He's had it for a while, but he's more active on it than he pretty much abandoned the other channel, and he's more active on.
Yeah. He abandoned the publishing company as well because my friends had to go elsewhere and start their own company.
Really?
Wow.
Mhm.
Yes, Roger.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yes, this wasn't making enough money in comic books. Is
I
that?
don't know. He just completely gave it up.
There's a lot more to meets the eye on that situation, and I'm not sure exactly what it is. And quite honestly, I don't want to poke at it. Like maybe it's a personal situation with him, work-wise and stuff like that, that he couldn't like continue doing this. You know, like yeah, he was making money off of his YouTube channel, but at the same time, if it's costing him money from his real providing job that he was making, you got to make a choice at that point.
Yeah. Well, I've talked about this before. I think I talked about it with K-pop for sure. Like if I really wanted to really do YouTube, I would have to work full time at my job that I have now plus YouTube full time. It becomes a full time job. You have to
Two jobs.
Yeah, it becomes 2 full-time jobs until it takes off, and that's if it takes off. So after 2 years of waiting for things to happen and hoping you'll get in a certain bracket of YouTube, and it doesn't happen, I think people get really discouraged.
The other thing is, I don't think Reggie's heart was ever completely into this genre.
It really wasn't. If you really know the history and watched his first few videos, he really didn't know anything about comics.
No, he's still comic
He really did.
content.
And he did come from a very different other area of YouTubing.
Yeah. But isn't that the way that what's his name is going to? Bueller, I think, is going to become a outdoorsy channel as well.
Yeah. He's phasing out. He already gave a date where he said he wants to do his last show and then focus mostly on the outdoorsy travel hiking thing.
Which it makes sense. Okay. Look at the age of kids that get really popular on YouTube. That's none of us, man. We're not 20. We're not 15. We're not.
Yeah, it's totally different genre of people breaking into comics. This is
Yeah.
totally not the same thing.
Comics and YouTube is very different, but there's other areas in YouTube like that you could go in as an older person.
Yes.
And do very well in.
Yeah, if you're doing help
Traveling.
Comics is not it.
Traveling, you
is
can
not
do very well.
You're making
Very
something.
well.
You're doing self-help videos. You're doing, whatever life hacks or whatever the case may be. Yeah, you could do those as an older person.
Well, at one point I was doing really well with the real estate stuff.
That would do.
I was doing really, really well. Like I had multiple channels that were going. That was working really well. And now that the political change has happened again, I might actually go back to it because I got one of the biggest reasons I stopped is because every time I said something that was somewhat controversial, I'd get blocked, and I'd get like things taken down and all kinds of stuff. And
Well, it's not going to happen, CJ. Just because.
No, but like it would be like topics that are conversational. Like I would talk. Like the biggest thing, like they hit me hard on because I kept talking about during a time there was like an eviction moratorium.
Yeah.
And during that time, I was putting in landlords, tenants, and talking all about situations like that. People, YouTube, for some reason, that I'm inciting anger and stuff. I'm not inciting anger. I'm talking about like landlords, their situation, and tenants, their situation. Like,
yeah, but the political landscape isn't going to change YouTube's policies.
it softens. I've noticed it softened a lot on what I get away with on what I say on my channel.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know, because YouTube's still run by not the right.
Yeah, but YouTube likes money.
Yes, they do. That's why they're trying to phase all us little people out. They don't want us on here. They want TV shows and real people with real content. They don't want this. They don't want what we're doing on here.
They want financial stuff. Yeah.
They don't want us to talk. They don't want us to chill out and have a good time. They want real things that people can actually watch weekly and hourly and all that bullshit.
They want more Joe Rogan.
Yeah, they want more Joe Rogan. They want more Joe Rogan. They want more, cooking tutorials and all that nonsense.
Travel tutorials, travel
Disney.
Yeah. Disney travel.
Oh yeah,
that Disney blog, Disney food blog. I follow a lot of different travel stuff, and they make a ton of views.
They do a lot of views, lots of views, man, lots of views on travel stuff, on Disney stuff. The only problem that if you run into, like, I know that YouTube changed their policy on it, like you can't do Legos, like, because it's all meant for kids, so you can't make money on content made for kids. So,
honestly, I'd stay away from the kids stuff altogether. Like that
it used to be money though. See, that used to be where you wanted to go. Is like,
I don't care how much money, man. I would never freaking pimp out my kids.
No, your kids are watching you. You're not pimping out kids. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, like they would put kids on. No, they would put their kids on to get the views.
There was a lot of young kids that started like 3 or 4 for toy reviews.
That's true.
Because their parents were pushing them to do this because they were making like millions of dollars on this stuff. And these kids are trying to quit and they can't because their parents are still forcing them.
Yeah,
you're talking about Ryan, huh? Ryan?
Yeah. Lots of videos on that. Parents are
Ryan. Well, he got so big he has his own toy line now.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of lines. That kid made a whole brand name out of the weirdest content.
Hey, Jake Paul and Logan, or the Pauls, they started when they were kids, man, and they look at them now. You know what I mean? That's just the way it is. But
yeah,
they have to transition because they're getting older and they're losing that audience. That's why Jake's boxing and Logan's wrestling.
Hey, I didn't know. I was watching that Vince McMahon thing on at WWF, whatever you want to call it, on Netflix. I didn't know Shane McMahon gave him the idea to buy UFC, and he told him no.
Yeah, that's insane.
That was a dumb idea.
I'm sort of happy that they didn't buy the UFC because I like.
They would have ruined it.
They would have ruined it.
Well, no. Shane wanted to buy it and basically keep it as it was. Now, if his dad would have put his, Vince would have put his fingers in it, it would have got messed up. But if you listen to the thing, Shane wanted to basically keep it as it is, but they have the cameras, they have a lot of production behind it. They had the production behind it, so that's why he wanted to buy it. He wanted to keep it the same, but he can make the stars how bigger and the production behind it. So his idea was not much of what Dana White did. It's basically the same thing. It's just that his dad didn't want to see him succeed.
Well, the problem is I don't think he would have made it into a real sport like Dana White has. Dana White's done a lot of work to make it a legitimate sport. I think Shane would have kept it in its primal phase where it was like 100-pound guy fights a 300-pound guy. Let's see who wins. Ultimate Fighter. No rules. No nothing.
I kind of miss that though.
Me too. I loved the Ultimate Fighter back in the day. But nowadays, it is more of a sport, like an actual sport. So
remember how crazy it was? Remember how crazy it was watching Tank Abbott just beat the shit out of people? And all of a sudden, he goes against Gracie, and Gracie just turns him into a pretzel.
Yeah, I do. I remember watching Tank Abbott try and throw somebody over top of a cage. It was awesome. Tank Abbott. Oh my god.
Yeah, there was some good stuff from that time. Like as far as listen, it was dangerous as hell, and like I don't want people to get like brutally hurt, and that would happen a lot. But entertaining as fuck to watch.
Yeah,
but it is hilarious though that the company was failing. They had an opportunity to buy it. Then they basically get bought by that UFC. That's basically what happened. The company that owns the UFC, bought them. So
that's
it's like the Blockbuster, it's like the Blockbuster Netflix thing. Like Netflix went to Blockbuster and tried to sell their product. Blockbuster said no, and Netflix ended up buying Blockbuster.
Well, that happened with Toys R Us and Amazon.
Hey man, Trump did a lot for the UFC. He did give them a venue when no one else would give them a venue when the UFC was considered non-sport. Nobody wanted to have it in their arenas. And Trump was like, man, you can have it in my casino. That's cool.
He did the same thing for Tyson.
Yeah.
He came back.
Dan Severn was awesome, Callie. He was great. He's still the only man alive left today on the planet, I'm sure. That guy's a manly man, that guy.
He's a beast of a man.
He's a beast of a dude, man. He is a manly man, that guy. I'm Dan Severn. He even talks like that. It's crazy.
He didn't need to have like over the top muscles. He didn't have to have any of that. He just like you saw him and like, well, this guy's could wreck me.
Massive dude with a hairy chest just coming at you like, nah, I'm good. I'm cool, bro. No, thank you.
There's just some individuals that have just that aura around them. Like, don't go near. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, no.
Oh no!
You can't have that.
Oh no! What happened?
You can't have that.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck? No.
I like that he's laughing too.
No.
That's funny. Definition of built like a brick. Yeah, like a brick shithouse for sure. Dan Severn.
Dude, that guy was like a beastly human being.
The mustache, the poor. He looked like the guy from Queen on steroids. It was insane. I'm like, oh my God.
A scary Fred Mercury.
A scary Freddie Mercury. Sam Elliott, he is a man's man. You are correct. You are correct. I don't know.
There's just some guys like that like they just like are born to be men. Like,
yeah, seriously. And Dan is one of them. Sam's one of them as well. There's a few, that's for sure.
You ever see this guy called the Liver King?
Yes. God dang, that guy's so weird.
Yeah,
what the fuck is up with that guy?
Came out. He's on steroids.
Yeah, he tried to.
You think?
He tried to say, I'm natural.
Well, he was making a lot of money online, making a ton of money selling supplements and whatnot, and saying it's natural. And then all this stuff came out in the wash. There's some doctors' nonsense came out. It was like, he's not natty. He's got all, like, look at him. Obviously, he's not natural, man.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, like, I'm gonna look like that. I'm gonna be ripped and cut like that. Just eating raw shit. Yeah, that's
as long as you say it's as long as people can't disprove it, you can sell a lot of supplements, man.
Dude.
People want that. People are weird, man. They want. It's so weird how that guy made so much money doing that persona, doing that shtick. People want to follow somebody. It's really bizarre.
It's not weird. It's status quo. People are freaking sheep.
It's weird, bro. I think it's a weird thing. It might not be. It's normal, but I think it's weird that people want to follow somebody like that so much.
Yeah, but doesn't it happen with everybody, man?
It happens. That's like cult kind of bullshit. It's weird.
Yeah, people are freaking sheep, man. They just like follow these weird trends and like listen. As long as you're a charismatic human being, you can get people to do just about anything you ask them to.
I guess. I don't know. Rob Zombie asked me to raise my hands at a concert, and I said no, Rob. I'm not putting my hands above my head. I'm sorry, Rob. It's weird.
Well, he doesn't have that charisma.
Everyone else did it. I was like, no, I'm not doing it, Rob. Sorry, buddy. I'm not doing the clap above my head for White Zombie.
Did they escort you out? Like
no. Hey, look at that guy. He's not putting his hands above his head.
Listen, look all the freaks that dress up like freaking Kiss. All the Kiss guys. The Kiss Army.
Key Louie. I was part of the Kiss Army when I was 5 years old.
Well, they got you.
That is a true story.
He was
when I
five
got
then.
yeah, when I was 5, I got signed up for the Kiss Army because I really wanted to be part of the Kiss Army. And then I got adopted when I was like 7. And my parents that adopted me were really heavy Christians. And they went to like some Christian meeting. They came home and I had my face all painted. And I was wearing, all stitches and green all over my face. And they started casting devils out of me and shit.
Did they bring the Exorcist over to you? Like,
oddly enough, my step parents, they did exorcisms in their basement. When
oh shit! I was joking.
No, they did real exorcisms. Well, whatever. They did exorcisms in the basement, whether it was real or not, who knows? But they were part of that whole nonsense. They were weird, very heavy duty religious folks.
So they went all power of Christ on you.
Yeah, oh yeah, big time power of Christ compels you. Kiss was awesome. They didn't understand.
Listen, but still, you got to be pretty brainwashed to dress like a drag queen with makeup and run around being Kiss Army.
I don't know. I was 6 years old. I thought it was pretty awesome. I don't know if I was brainwashed.
Yeah, they got you as a kid. There's freaking 70-year-olds doing this.
See, that's what you guys said. Like, and this is what is the bad part when, like, you're young like that. You can't express this type of feeling. But, like, being a little older, if you were, like, let's say, like, in your teens, you'd be like, the power of Christ is not compelling me. It's scaring the shit out of me. Please let me go.
Pocan Joe in the chat, how you doing? Yeah, no, it's again, I don't have any qualms with God or religion or Jesus or anything like that. I'm just
listen. When I was a kid, I wanted to be the Hulk.
Happened to me with my crazy parents. That's all.
No, yeah, I had that. I mean, and I'm just saying that, like, sometimes when people feel like, oh, like, this is the right, and I get it, that's where they came down with it, but it's just like, you have to understand that can be very scary, especially for a little kid. It's like, I have no idea what I did wrong. Like, I don't know what's going on, but there's all this weird shit going on.
Yeah, you're not kidding, brother.
Listen, all I know is when I was a kid, I wanted to be the Hulk. And if you ask my mother, she'll tell you that I used to jump on the table and rip off my shirt and act like I was Hulk. All right? So that phased out after I got about 6-7 years old. The brainwashing phased out. So...
See, Immortal Biggie Shaq thought he was Hulk Hogan when he was 5. I'm like, come on, Shaq.
It didn't phase out with Biggie. Yeah. He's still Hulk. He's still a Hulkamaniac.
I'm just bugging the Biggie. Yeah, I don't know. I guess brainwashing is much. I don't know. Is it brainwashing? I guess it is.
Brainwashing.
Yeah, I guess so. I like to think that I just thought it was super cool. Like, it's not like I knew much about Kiss, or I was like watching them and they were like, "You have to be part of the Kiss Army." I just wanted to. I don't know.
I mean, I wasn't brainwashed by any.
The people in Manson's cult thought he was super cool.
That's true. That's true.
I thought werewolves were cool. I wanted to be a werewolf when I'm talking when I was like 4. I was like,
I think you still are a werewolf.
You got the facial features for it. All that.
Right now. I don't think that's an insult. I would like literally when I was a little kid. I literally wanted to be a werewolf. I wanted to be able to transform into a wolf at night, and just. I mean, as far as I knew, turning into the wolf was the cool part. I don't know what I mean. If I would be just a regular wolf talking and everything like this, like, "Hi, how are you? I'm here for my shift," But I was perfectly fine with that. I thought it was awesome.
See, if I had to become a monster, I think the most logical monster for me to be would be Dracula, because he gets all the hot chicks.
I'm a vampire guy myself. Definitely, if I'm gonna be a monster, it's gonna be.
Yeah, but I don't want to be Nosferatu with that fucking ugly face.
No, I like to be. I
want to be handsome vampire.
Yeah, like
I don't know how it would work. I think Jay would be Nosferatu. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't want to be Nosferatu. I want to be handsome in the vampire man.
No, if Journey's gonna be a vampire, he's got the Bela Lugosi vampire look, like a very 50s gentleman. He's got the gentleman. I'm a gentleman vampire.
My children of the night. Come.
You know who wasn't done justice? Was Boris Karloff wasn't that bad looking of a dude. I was surprised when I saw him outside the Frankenstein makeup. I was like, wow. I was like that was But like I would have never guessed that he had like a normal face. Like my whole life, I'm sitting there like, oh, you know what?
Boris Karloff, that hack. He was a hack.
It's so funny though.
Matt likes vampires. Matt wants to be one because Buffy has a thing for vampires, and I'm guessing Matt has a thing for Buffy.
That checks out.
If you want to see people who have a thing for vampires, watch True Blood. My God.
No, don't watch True Blood. Jesus.
No.
Only watch it for the one vampire. The rest of them can get the hell out.
No, but Suki Stackhouse could not get. Suki couldn't keep her pants on. There was a vampire in the
So,
room. It didn't matter who it was.
That was
She
based on a
come
series.
in.
That was based on a series of books that didn't even follow anywhere near the plot in the entire book.
It was awful.
Yeah. That's what I've heard. I've never read the books, but that's what I heard, and I was just like it made me wonder, like, so why did they?
Bill doesn't give me
Bill's
vampire.
not even a character.
Yeah, Bill does not give me vampire vibes. He gives me I own a plantation vibe.
Yeah, I hate Bill, and I hate the guy that played Bill, and it made me not want to be a vampire because of Bill.
I'm with you, Kate.
If you make it sexy, you don't have to follow any kind of freaking books. You just make it sexy and people watch.
It was not sexy, although Suki was pretty sexy. I'll give you that.
She married that. She married Bill in real life. Like that's
It was
really,
all about.
That's
It was all about our Viking guy. So we're
Yeah, he's a terrible actor, but he did look good as a vampire.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
He
looked good in everything. Let me tell you.
Yeah, he's a good looking dude. Bad actor.
Come to me, my children.
App
Now you got me. I'm gonna watch Ed Wood
Like
again.
I'm not watching him for his acting.
Now I'm gonna watch Ed Wood again. Now you got me to come to me, my children. I love that freaking movie.
Did you guys watch the vampire TV series that came out in 2021-ish, I think? And it was like a 3-part mini series, and it had more of a 50s looking vampire in it. Like
that's the one I wanted to.
it was so good. I really enjoyed it.
That was a Dracula one, right, on Netflix?
Yeah, Dracula on Netflix. It was so good, man. I enjoyed that. If you like
I wanna
Dracula,
see
you
that.
like that. It's so good. It's
Yeah.
like, it gives you more of the story.
Right.
Jack that escapes and all that. It shows his his story when he hits the monastery and stuff. It's very good. I thought they did a really good job on that. If you want the feel of a 50s.
I like the nostalgia of like the Unimonster ones. Like I love that.
Yeah, I'm with you. Pocan Joe says he'd be a scavenger, like a chupacabra.
Wow.
Yeah, Matt watched the Dracula one. I enjoyed it. Lestat, he's my favorite vampire, but
I would not want to be Frankenstein. Could you
No.
imagine?
No, I would.
Your heart's falling apart on you.
Shit on for no reason. Plus, you probably can't get it up.
You'd probably smell, a lot of decay going on there.
You go to bang a woman, your dick falls off. Like what the hell?
That's not
No,
great.
like I said, you can't get up.
Oh, it might be up all
That'd
the
be
time.
interesting too, though, because he's made from dead parts, but he's also alive. So that means, does that stop decay process, or is he still rotting internally?
Maybe he's got formaldehyde flowing through him. I don't know.
Here's the thing: the way I vision Frankenstein, if I had to like create him, he would have formaldehyde, like you said, in him. He would have some of that, so it would like somewhat delay the decay. But he would get bluer and bluer as time goes on.
For a very long time.
Angel and Spike rule. Nice.
Like they make him
Spike was a hot one.
greenish all the time. Like that's the classic Frankenstein look, to make him greenish. I would make him bluer and purpler over time, because that's
So-
what dead people look like, bluer and
At the-
purpler.
At the Halloween thing that I went to, they showed the original silent, like 1910 Frankenstein movie. I've never even seen this. It's about 10 minutes long. It's amazing.
Yeah, man.
And it's so cool.
I did really enjoy the portrayal, and I hated the movie. What was it? Van Helsing. I absolutely can't stand that movie. I think it's the worst movie of all time. But the portrayal of Frankenstein in there, I like the new Frankenstein that they had in that movie.
Yeah.
I thought it was cool.
I like that
You-
one. I wish they would have
you
kept
like the-
going with that one. Which would have been nice.
You like the Robert De Niro Frankenstein?
That was actually not bad.
I can't recall it off the top of my head. What was that?
What's called Mary Shelley's.
Oh,
See,
okay. It was all right.
These are the kind of chicks that Frankenstein gets. They're kind of hottish, but when you get close enough and get a sniff, I don't know how well they're going to be sniffing.
Well, it's because she hated him. She died from fear. Hated that man that was actually engaged to Frankenstein, not the monster, and he wanted her, and she died from fright.
See, K-pop knows.
She's got to be pretty rank, Bride of Frankenstein.
I don't know. I liked her hair. She's got a very Marge Simpson.
Listen, she's got the hair, she got the look, but the odor's got to be like, something different.
Oh, again, the both reanimated corpses. Nobody smells nice in that relationship.
Del Toro is making a new Dr. Frankenstein.
Yeah, there's a couple of movies that just announced, but yeah, I'm very excited about that.
You ever see Andy Warhol's Frankenstein?
No.
Andy Warhol's all right.
You've never seen Andy Warhol's Frankenstein?
I've watched Andy Warhol's stupid fucking movies. They're pretty much garbage.
Watch Andy Warhol's Frankenstein and then tell me.
All right, I will.
It is so fucking weird.
I've seen Andy Warhol's Paint Can.
I've seen them. I've seen that guy eating a hamburger. I've seen a few people sleep. Andy Warhol.
No, watch Andy Warhol's Frankenstein, and you would tell me this is the most bizarre shit I've ever seen in my life.
All right, I'll check it out.
Caligula levels.
Oh my god, really? Caligula level? I haven't watched Caligula in a while.
Not quite that sexual. There's some, but it's definitely a treat to watch.
Comic Collector Geek says Febreze for that relationship, I think.
Yeah, Febreze, Lysol, whatever it takes.
Andy Warhol movies are great. I don't know, man. Comic
I've
Collector.
seen an Andy Warhol movie. I know he did paintings. I know he did that Campbell's soup thing.
Yeah, he did soup.
Oh no, he did a series of movies. Like people don't know
stuff. He's done a lot of injury. He dabbled in different pieces of art.
Yeah.
He was a wild dude.
Yeah. It's never been my art style that I liked at all, ever.
I like some of his stuff, but it's not my thing, really. It's not my, again, I'm with K-pop, and that's not my art style, but, he is.
I like the middle finger that he gave to pop culture with a lot of the stuff that he did. But I think he went with what was like, he became too popular too quick. And what happened was he just became commercial. That was the problem. He went too commercial after a while.
I love Young Frankenstein.
Young Frankenstein is freaking amazing. Freaking Mel Brooks was great.
That's probably my favorite Frankenstein movie of all time. It's hilarious.
Did you guys see The History of the World Part 2?
No, not Part 2, only Part 1.
Didn't they make that? Didn't they make a new one that was for Amazon or something?
Yeah.
I don't know anybody that's seen it yet. And I haven't seen it. I think I need to see that. People keep pushing him to do another Spaceballs. I think they should leave it alone.
They made a cartoon series for a little bit that didn't do so hot.
Yeah, I think they need to leave it alone. Mel Brooks right now is an old man. He needs to, let his legacy stay great the way it is, and not end with a bad note, doing a bad movie at the end. Because I can't see like a guy of his age being able to have the energy to be able to do what he did in previous films.
If the family needs the money, don't make it now. Don't make it.
He doesn't need the money.
If you need it. That's what I said. If you need it. If you need it.
Well, that would be hard to do because half the people in that movie died.
That's true. And Rick Moranis, I think he refuses to do any more films.
No, when Ghostbusters came out, he says he was ready to start doing film work again.
Oh, so why didn't he do Ghostbusters? Asshole. We wanted Rick Moranis.
Louis Tully.
I think I'm with you on that, though, CJ. When I watched what was it? The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I was like, Sean Connery should not have been in that movie. And I love Sean Connery.
Sean Connery could do no wrong.
Yeah, well, he did wrong.
He's the best
he was
ever.
a League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Trust me, he did wrong.
Listen, I don't hate that movie. Everybody hated that movie so much. The worst thing about that movie was some of the CGI. But other than that,
The CGI, the fact that you could tell that he was in a studio when he was doing his lines, the fact that you could tell every cut scene when they put Sean Connery against the wall, and after he just had a big fight scene, the movie was terrible. CJ, I'm
listen,
sorry.
Sean Connery still, did the audio for the first scene of Highlander out of his bathroom.
I don't doubt it. The Highlander was great,
So he could do no wrong by me.
except for the guy from Egypt with a Scottish accent. But hey, I'll let it go.
Yeah, well, what kind of accent did Christopher Lambert have? All right, so let's not get into the accents. Or what the hell kind of accent did the Kurgan have?
Oh God, I like the who's the two brothers, the Irish brothers. Wow, it was a good movie. But the one guy that played in
Boondock Saints.
Yeah, Boondock Saints. The one guy plays obviously in
Daryl.
Yeah, Daryl. Worst Irish accent of all fucking time.
They should have just made him be from Boston. Like,
Really
legitimately
should.
from Boston.
Honestly, Highlander had so many things that should make it so horrible that made it so great because of them being so horrible. I love Highlander more than that is my top, if not my top movie, definitely my top 3 movies of all time as far as my personal favorites.
Highlander's really good.
I just noticed something, and I went to fantasy football and noticed this. We have two of our buddies are back because the game's over. But
No.
hey, Beckerman and Chris,
I wasn't watching the game.
I saw the score. Kansas City's beating.
Did you guys win?
Didn't they play New England? Isn't it like 20-6 or something?
Did you guys
No,
win? Did you guys lose?
They're winning, and it's at halftime.
Who is they?
The game
The
is a
Chiefs.
halftime here too. It's just, that's not why I came back. Like I wanted.
I was throwing a joke, Chris.
But, oh no, but no, the Patriots are not.
Chris
doing
has
it.
no sense of humor.
Like when I make the joke, I can, but like, yeah. I guess in that arena, I'm not good.
Poor Boston. I'm always just going after this guy.
That's all right. We all can't meet Flavor Flav and have him steal our stuff. So I understand.
Yeah, new guy at work was actually our company brought in a new director of risk management, and he's a former sheriff's deputy from the jurisdiction that Flavor Flav's chicken restaurant was in, and he's like,
oh no.
Yeah, there were a lot of issues there.
Did you tell him about Did you tell him about
Oh yeah, I
Flavor
told
Flav
them the
stealing your
story.
tickets?
Yeah, my coworkers loved that story, so they were like, "Oh, Mike here was in a, got his chicken stolen from Flavor Flav," and he's like, "Was this in Clinton, Iowa?" And I was like, "You know Clinton?"
Is that like a common
Did he
thing
was
for you,
gonna
Beck?
look into it for you, or what? Did he okay? Let me just tell me a story, and I'll go arrest Flavor Flav right now.
Beckerman, do you like every time you guys gather like in a environment where you're together with your buddies and stuff like that, and there's somebody that hasn't that's new to the thing, does everybody jump in
Who's there?
and say, Beckerman, tell him the Flavor Flav story?
Tell him the chicken story, Beckerman.
Yeah, that does happen more than.
I mean, there's no way to repair that at all for Beckman, even though like you should have the guy investigate the case. The only way I think that could be done would be Flavor Flav would have to come to either his house or either invite Beckerman over to Flavor Flav's house, and he would personally have to make the man chicken. And I don't know if he can make chicken as well as the people in his restaurant.
Lau, thanks for being here, Lau. Appreciate you.
And that I feel is like the biggest crime of it all. Is just like
See, what would have made it good if he came to Beckerman's house with Brett Michaels and had Brett Michaels say, "Hey, the chicken was awesome," and left. That would have been even better.
I don't think Steven Seagal is still a cop in Louisiana. I think he got fired for excessive force or something stupid. Like he was being Steven Seagal.
He's a
I
dick.
thought it was
Like,
was the excessive force on a buffet because that guy was packed on some pounds.
Like honestly,
It's
I don't know what the
a
fuck is
no.
wrong with Steven Seagal. He
no.
took like a dick pill or something. I don't know what the hell's wrong
Look,
with him.
let me tell you what happened. So he never was a cop, and he never was a real cop. So he had one of those honorary badges or whatever.
And
then
he
he
started
it
taking
was-
it too serious.
Yeah, and then it's made a series out of it, and all of the stuff You could tell he wasn't a real cop because if you see, he let a lot of drunk drivers go. So he wasn't
but I
rad.
think
He wasn't. I literally lived like
be
next
smart.
door to the parish. He wasn't a reserve cop.
You know how many
I feel like
stories
he was
there are of
trying to
Steve
actually
Gal
be,
like
he might
trying to
not have
prove
been,
to
but I feel
people?
like he was trying to be.
He tried to prove to so many people like he's a tough guy, and he would hurt his own stuntmen and like co-workers just to show them, hey, look what I can do. And then all of a sudden, a badass comes in and kicks his ass, and then gets him fired.
He did it to
Michael.
fucking
They're
Rob.
trying to get Michael J. White to beat him up.
He punched
At
Rob
one point.
Schneider, and what's his name? A couple
John
little guys.
Leguizamo.
Yeah, Leguizamo. He fucking threw him against
Choked
the
him.
wall.
Choked him. And he pushed Chris Farley into a wall as well.
Chris
Yeah.
Farley. Jeez.
When he was doing Saturday Night Live, like they said, he was like the worst host ever. Like he was like mean to everybody.
Yeah,
He was never
that's why
invited again.
They had a running joke where somebody would tell Lorne Michaels, like whatever the host was, they'd be like, "You must think I'm the biggest a-hole to ever host this show," and he goes, "No, that's Steven Seagal." They made that joke like 3 times over 20 years, so it must be true.
Honestly, that's one of these Saturday Night Lives I remember the most from when I was a kid was the episode where he was on.
Dude, he just went out and just kicked the shit out of people for like 10 minutes at the end of the movie.
I remember him throwing people through desks and stuff.
Yeah.
It was weird.
As bad as that episode is, I actually find the Robert De Niro episode to be near unwatchable.
Which one?
The one where he got frustrated because he couldn't read the cue cards.
I don't know if you know this. Robert De Niro's not that funny. He shouldn't.
And he
Hey,
famously
I don't know if you know this. He's kind of a dick too.
He is kind of a dick.
Is he?
Well, he's getting a little.
He
the older
blew
gets,
he
the
blew
more
multiple
vicious he gets.
sketches where he would just look. It was clear he was having a hard time reading whatever cues they have off to the side. And during one skit, he just stopped and went, "Yeah, whatever that says." Like, really, man? Like, come on.
Yeah.
That's a professional actor.
Well,
Man, whatever happened to Ashley?
you know what's funny? So somebody had put, I think it was on Instagram or something like that. Someone said, so have you ever seen that movie, This Boy's Life? And De Niro's in it, and he's a complete asshole in the movie.
Yeah.
Because he's a stepdad and shit. And so
Yeah,
the comments, the comments on that one were like hilarious. So it was like, it's sad to see that De Niro's like this in real life and everything. I was like, are you out of your mind? Did you not know the guy's playing a character right now? Like he's not, making people clean out mayonnaise jars and everything else. And it was like hilarious. People like, he's really like in real
No,
life.
he is kind of a dick though in real life. Like he's building.
Oh, yeah.
He built the Kaufman the studios over here by me in Astoria. I forgot the name of what they did, but like he did it, and I got to see him around, and I got this. Not only see first person how he is to people, I've heard it from other people in the neighborhood how he is. He's a dick, And as far as like Trump derangement syndrome, this guy's number one in it. You want to get great clips of just people getting enraged? Just get De Niro enraged things talking about how much he hates Trump.
I mean, what cracks me up with that is that is it really a syndrome if you just don't like somebody? Very
Well,
strange.
apparently it's a thing. It's become a thing.
It's a thing that people just say because it's easy to say. It's like if you hate somebody, if you literally hate somebody, you don't have a derangement syndrome about it. You just don't like that person. Like that's been explained as long as you've been alive. But now that it's just like, like we gotta give it a name now. Like, no, it's just called I don't like this guy. Like you know what I mean?
Or just call the guy deranged. Like there's plenty of deranged people walking around.
Yeah, but if you vehemently don't like somebody, right? Like vehemently, like do not like. Does that mean that you're deranged because of that person? I don't think so.
Depends how what level your derangement takes you. That's the point.
Shouldn't they call it? But shouldn't they call it instead of derangement? Shouldn't they call it enragement syndrome? Because as soon as people start mentioning that name, people get either enraged one way or the other.
What's the definition of being deranged? Like a Jets fan, or what?
I think that
What
just
are we
means
talking?
fanatic, right? I think.
That, no, it's
Well,
Cowboys fan.
Jets fans are delusional. There's a difference.
Delusional.
Oh, okay. That's Cowboys fans too, then, huh?
Yeah, I just think that I just find that funny where it's just like like you can't dislike somebody without it being like, oh, there's a syndrome. Like no, like there's just like do you have Mike Cobb? Do you have Cal?
It goes to what level the derangement and the anger takes you to. Like we have a similar character like that in our community. His name is Sticky Goose. He gets people deranged.
No, see, that's the difference. I don't think that's I knew you were gonna go there and say that, which is fine. Just because it makes sense, like in that, but like no one's deranged if they don't like him. They just don't like him.
Dude, there's some people that went like you thought they were gonna cry. They were so angry with him.
Yeah, but that's not derangement.
That's derangement. That's emotional.
Someone who's deranged.
That's human.
Yeah, but you see like derangement in their face, like their face turns into like.
That's the difference. Somebody who's deranged, like has like a mental instability, like there's something very wrong inside their head. That's not the same as like I just fucking hate this person so much I can't stand them, and like so yeah, I act out emotionally around them. Versus somebody who will just sit there and light a firecracker and somebody's like in a bus or something.
Yes, but there are people that let the emotion like just make them angry. And there's one thing to be angry about something, and there's another thing to actually get themselves physically ill. There's people that get themselves physically ill and like nuts about stuff.
So we watch. So if you watch any kind of sport, right? Like I'm sure you've seen a bad call happens at a big time in a game. That coach goes fucking ballistic, screaming, yelling, and everything. The man's not deranged. He's just very angry. But like he's not. I mean.
It's also his job, though. Wait, hold on. It's also his job and his livelihood that you're dealing with. That so that's a little bit different.
But I'm just saying, like we've all every single person in here, everybody in the chat has dealt with somebody that they absolutely despise, like to the point where it's just like I can't. Like if I see this person, I almost want to punch him in the face. That doesn't mean that you're deranged. You just don't like this person. Like
I think that if somebody can get another person to that point in their life, that may be considered deranged.
I've never came to the point where there's somebody that I didn't know on a personal level that I was so angry that I needed to go and want to go punch. That I watched on TV or I threw the news or whatever the case is. I've never seen somebody on that level where they made me so enraged that I want to go to their house and punch them. It's never. Maybe that's just me.
No.
People I've met in life, or people that I've communicated directly with, yes, but that's a different thing.
So now I'm trying to think if there's anybody I've only watched on TV or like a movie or something that like. Now there's the difference because some people do have punchable faces.
That's true.
Listen, it Will Ferrell is very punchable in his face.
I find Justin Timberlake to be super punchable, and I like him as an actor. But
all right, we have a great example. We have an amazing example right? So then, does Bleeka suffer from Kevin Smith derangement syndrome just because he really doesn't like him?
Fuck that.
Listen, I can't stand Kevin Smith either. I wouldn't go punch him.
But he's not saying he'd go punch. He's just saying fuck that guy, and that's the difference. That's what I'm saying. Like it goes from the fact that you can't just not like somebody. You have to say okay, and that's how it's all been spun now. Like if you really just
we're talking about losing sleep over these individuals. There's people that will lose sleep over being so angry.
I'm not going.
Yeah, see, I don't have anybody that I feel that strong.
And going, Kevin Smith has wrecked my life. Oh my god! I'm not doing that.
Although, as TM Nerdy can
not anymore.
I do hate me some Joe Rogan for getting New Warriors canceled.
Those were my
I don't think anyone's necessarily losing. I think it's just one of those things now where it's just like if you really decide that you don't like somebody and they have look at the derangement. Like I'm not crazy because I don't like you. I just don't fucking like you. That's the difference.
But there's some people that literally lose sleep over people like that. You don't think that's deranged?
No, I think people just say that shit. But no, if you
there's people that literally do. You don't live in New York, dude. Come in New York and see how deranged fucking people are. They're fucking nuts.
You're in a blue state, aren't you? Of course, everyone's deranged.
Yeah, but they're all kumbaya over there. They're not like New Yorkers. They're very different.
Not everybody who
I
is
don't know
deranged
about what color you live in, but I live in a red state, and they're crazy here. So I mean, they almost elect a Klan member as a governor.
I have a guy that comes into my office just about every single day. And he's a student and he's got a mental instability. Like he literally, like you could say he is deranged, because if you talk to him, you'll know just by talking to him and listening to him that there's something not quite right in his mind. And he admits it. He straight out says it. Like, and I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. Like,
if he admits it, that means he's not deranged.
Like he is deranged. Like if you get him in a situation, because he decided that he wanted help with his homework, and we told him like we can't help you with your homework. That's against like the school policy. Then he started screaming and yelling and really started getting violent about the fact that he wanted help and he was going to get it no matter what. And he paid a lot of money to go to the school, and who the fuck are we to tell them anything? And he started screaming at other students and everything else. And it was like, listen, calm down. Like all we're saying is go talk to your professor about this. You can't act like this. That's deranged. Not I fucking hate this guy and like, oh, that's not derangement. That's just called you don't like somebody. And now people went ahead and throw a label on it just because this. That's why I say like call it what it is, but don't diminish what the actual word is, because that's how things get twisted. And then people that are really deranged and need help don't get it because it's been watered down to nothing.
Some of the people that really need help and don't get it are the people that are deranged about these things.
I don't think so. I don't think that like there's a difference. Like to be truly deranged, if you're deranged, like you'd want to actually go and like literally hurt somebody, but you would literally go ahead and do it. You would see no reason other than that. That would be your only reason.
Yes, and under the proper environment, they would.
It doesn't matter about the proper environment. Like that's what they're gonna do.
Listen, when you have a platform where you have somebody that's a public figure that you're enraged with and you're deranged about, you can't get close enough to them to freaking do some harm to them. However, you could get all nuts on a video camera and release like that, and that's what happens.
Okay, but then like there are people that are that crazy. Like Howard Stern's had it. There people showed up to his building trying to kill him many times. Yeah, it's just the way it is. Like that's deranged. Someone going on the news like we need to shut him down. He's a piece of shit. I won't stop until his show is canceled. That's not deranged. That's just someone that doesn't like him. Yeah, very different.
They've done it to Howard Stern, to Rush Limbaugh, to who else? A lot of people they've done it. What the hell? Did these guys that go after freaking Joe Rogan?
All right, but that's different. If they don't like them, that's one thing. If they're not going to cause physical harm to them, that's deranged. Someone who's going to come out and actually physically try to hurt you. That's deranged.
There's many people that if they had the proper environment and ability to do so, they would.
Yes, but it has nothing to do with the proper environment or ability. If you're deranged, you don't care. You'll make the proper.
It has to do with, because if you can't get close enough to an individual to do something like that, then how are you going to do it?
Look, the guy that killed Martin Luther King, that's someone who's deranged. The guy that killed John Lennon,
the guy that did that was a freaking murdering mercenary. There's a difference.
It sounds the only thing right. You're just arguing the word, boss. You're just
the guy that killed John Lennon was a deranged fan. Like he wanted to meet him and then he killed him.
I get the point. You're just arguing. You're simply arguing the word. That's all you're arguing. It doesn't mean
you're arguing people's levels of derangement. There's deranged people out there.
What I'm saying is that, like, to use a word and then as a blanket statement rather than using it for what it is, that makes it that basically nullifies it. It makes it so that that you can say it for anything. And that's where I say like you gotta kind of be careful with that type of shit, just because
is it possible that you might have a little bit of derangement in you and you're becoming more deranged at the fact that I'm pointing it out on a lot of people? Is that what happening?
I'm just saying I'm disagreeing with you. See, that's the difference. I'm disagreeing at using that as a word and saying that like it's not it's not the correct word for that thing. If you have an intense dislike of somebody, absolutely. Like is Robert De Niro obsessed with Trump and not liking him?
People backstage.
I will agree to disagree with you. I do know the definitions of words, so I know that it is in the proper context. But We will agree to disagree. How's that sound?
Fine. I like it.
I'm going to disagree to disagree.
Huh?
I don't even
I
know
like that
who
better.
I'm fighting with, but I'm just disagreeing with you.
I like that better, Beck.
Who's backstage? K-pop? I don't think anyone's backstage.
Somebody's knocking your back door?
No, I don't think so. I think everybody's back
Coming
there.
back on my
Hi,
door.
Big.
We got Biggie, we got TM, we got
TM, how have you been? You're kind of deranged.
A little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mispronounced Canadian.
And to Papa, I can't go back to the Patriots game because it's at halftime. So you're stuck with me. I wasn't there in the first place.
Callie.
I think
Which
Papa
ones?
might be the most deranged out of all of us. He's got an anger management problem with his fingers.
Beckerman. I got some cool Speedball and Night Thrasher cards yesterday. Very cool. Are they going to
I
be?
see Cocaine Joe is in the chat.
He is, yeah.
I just refound my picture with him and Adam Savage, and look at how fat I was last year. Holy crap!
How much weight have you lost so far?
As of today, it is like 84 pounds.
Nice.
That's
84
amazing.
pounds? Jeez Louise, that's a
Yeah,
teenage.
dude, that is so freaking amazing.
Good for you,
Just
buddy.
trying to catch up to Roscoe, man. You
Is he?
seen that guy?
No. Is he slimming down too?
Yeah, Roscoe's skinny now.
Speaking of Roscoe, what's going on with Roscoe? I haven't.
He's
seen
got some health problems.
Oh, it's just health problems. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I just haven't seen him on the Monday nights in a long time.
Yeah, see, there's me and Joe. Look at there he is in the chat.
Very nice.
That's very cool. Of course, we got Splash Page Comics in the chat. How you doing, Splash Page?
What the fuck is Splash been? I think everybody's getting sick all at once, man. I'm telling you something about this weather.
Beckerman, what's your goal?
To become a professional tap dancer.
No, I'm serious. What's your goal? Like, do you have a
I
goal?
was
Like, as
being
far as how much you
serious.
want to
No,
lose?
I don't have a goal. I just want to be not as fat as I was.
Just want to feel healthy. That's it.
Yeah,
He wants to be able to
That's a good goal.
cosplay as
I've been-
Speedball.
I haven't seen my feet in like 11 years, so I'm curious as to what they've been up to, you know?
See if they're still there. It's a good
Yeah,
idea.
and talk to the feet. Like, hey
Yeah,
guys,
I'm
how's
real
it
excited. I think I glimpsed a big toe the other day. And I was
Dude,
like,
I'm super happy for you. Like, I
what's
really am.
going on?
Nah,
the nails going well, guys? What's going on? Yeah, I think that there's never anything wrong with wanting to get healthy.
I tried not eating as much last night. I need to change my diet, and it just made me more weak in the morning. So I don't think that was good, but I'm trying to figure it out. I've been eating a lot less sugar. I lost 100 pounds like last year, and I'm probably up 50 pounds since then. So the bounce back sucks.
Just removing sugar out of your diet can make you lose like 10 pounds in a week. Like,
Dude, you know how you can lose weight super fast? I'm not joking, Biggie. No Italian subs with marinara sauce.
I know. I went to my restaurant now. I was like, what the fuck am I going to, if I get lasagna, it's almost the same thing.
That's not. That's not going to help you.
Noodles and bread, man. Not good.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna eat. I like Burger King. No.
How about
McDonald's?
salad?
No. I can't eat salad. I fucking hate salad.
I had a salad for lunch with some
Wow, Jesus
with stinky sauce.
Dude, you have no idea how I radically have changed my diet. Well, one, I need to do it in order to keep up with my girlfriend, because if I don't, she's gonna give me a fucking heart attack. The other thing is, like, the older I get, man, the more weight I have on me. I'm not feeling good.
I started drinking one V8 every day in the last couple of months. That's my change in my diet, because I don't eat vegetables. I hate them. I'm like Biggie. I don't like salad at all.
I got no problem eating a salad or eating some broccoli or eating I like greens. I love eating like Swiss chard and stuff like that, and and
like
broccoli rabe and stuff like that. I love eating that stuff.
You
So
fry some peppers and mushrooms up and some butter, and then you put it on a nice steak.
oh yeah, I just fry it up. That's gonna do. Why don't we put some jalapeno poppers while that's green, right?
What? That's fair. That's vegetables, right? They're green.
Yeah,
I don't like cooked vegetables. I like raw vegetables. Like I'll eat like raw carrots rather than eat them cooked. I'd rather eat them like not raw, but like uncooked.
That's actually better because you're keeping all the nutrients and the vitamins in there.
I like carrots, but they have to be super cooked and in a stew. If they're in stew, they're delicious. Like if carrots.
So you want them absorbing all the other shit that's in the stew.
Yeah, if they've
You
covered
don't taste what they taste like.
and they're
He wants it the total opposite of TM.
The other thing I've done, like I'm a big. That's one of my vices. Bread. I love fucking bread. I could eat fucking 10 loaves of bread at a sitting with like a little bit of fucking butter or oil.
Do you have an issue with pizza? Like living in New York?
No, I love pizza. Why?
Yeah, I would.
No, I mean like that's what I mean. Like, do you have like an issue like what like you're always buying pizza because it's so good?
I wouldn't say I'm always buying it, but I see myself. There's times like every week I have a pizza. There's times I have every other day I have pizza. And I go through these streaks, but it's not good for me to have that. But
You guys have good pizza in New York. I have shit pizza here.
It's more the convenience, though. That's the problem. The pizza, like, it's easier to stop at a pizza joint, get a couple slices, eat them fast, and get back to work.
Yeah,
that's the problem. That's one of the reasons I go to the pizza, not because I like it, which I do like it. It's out of convenience, which is not a good thing.
I also find that pizza, like I'm a single guy, I live by myself. So if I'm ordering McDonald's, let's say, skip the dishes or delivery or something, it's $30 to get McDonald's, and it's not very good the next day. French fries don't taste great the next day, yada 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 yada. But pizza's pretty good for a couple days. Like you eat 3 or 4 slices, you still have 3 or 4 left, maybe 6 left. You have a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
Pizzas. That's why I buy pizza more often, or like buying pizza. It's better for the week. Yeah. You can spend that $25 and get 3 days worth of food.
Absolutely right. Same place for Chinese food.
The end for pretty much everybody ends up coming that eventually. I think the quicker that you get on a healthier roll, the better. Just because the fact is, if you don't, then it's better to be able to say, hey, like let me eat mostly good stuff, and then every once in a while have something that's not the greatest, versus being told like, yeah, you can't eat this anymore because it will kill you.
Yes.
Like, and that's where a lot. I mean, that's where most people end up, is that it's like, yeah, if you eat this, it's gonna do terrible things, so you can't have that anymore. So.
I couldn't even imagine, Boston, if somebody said that I was lactose intolerant. I was like, fuck you, I'm lactose intolerant. I'm gonna eat all the ice cream and all the cheese.
Dude, I'm a huge dairy guy. I love fucking milk, cheese,
I love
yogurt. I love all that shit. Here's the problem. You want to hear something fucking crazy? I think I'm becoming fucking lactose intolerant.
Oh no! Oh no!
I think I am. Dude, there was times in my life where I literally drank a fucking gallon of milk. The whole fucking I could drink a gallon of milk a day, no problem. Dude, now I have a couple of glasses of milk or something. Right. I'm like, oh shit, there's something rumbling in my stomach. There's something going on right over here. I think it might have to do with age, or it might have to do with the fact that I've had so much milk over my life that my body's saying, hey, you've had enough.
You're actually not supposed to keep drinking milk as an adult. That is a thing. I do. I drink lots of milk, but apparently the older you get, the less milk you should be drinking.
Yeah, but I'm just saying we're about the same age, and I've seen it gradually over the last year slowly start to creep into me.
I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that because I love dairy. So let's just stop that right now.
And it's mostly with pure milk.
What's that? TM?
Especially the creeping into me sentence. that was pretty bad.
We got a great show in the house. How you doing, Legend? We got random rips in the house. What's going on?
My brother-in-law is lactose intolerant, and he has I guess a pill that he can take, but I guess he says that like it's almost like not worth it, just because like he'd rather just avoid it altogether. So that way, just in case, like, so he doesn't feel like bad. So he's like, you know what, I just avoid all the time, and he's like, I don't miss it. just because I like what I would miss in enjoying ice cream or whatever like that. I really would not miss the consequences after. So he's just like, you know what, that's what keeps me off of it. Like, don't want to deal with the consequences.
You want to know what I made for my food today, and I haven't made anything else. I made about 15 breakfast sausages, and I've been going to the kitchen and dipping them in ketchup and eating them throughout the morning. That is that's how unhealthy my diet is. I do not have a good diet.
You like the sausage, huh?
I like the breakfast sausage. Breakfast sausage is good shit, man.
The sausage is good.
Yeah.
I had a latte and a handful of honey mustard chips.
You like honey mustard chips?
Are you more of a pork sausage or a beef sausage kind of guy?
I'll pork you right now, man. You better just watch your mouth.
Oh, listen, I'm just like,
I don't know.
Understand what Bleak's into, man.
Hey, breakfast sausage. Whatever the seasoning is in breakfast sausage, it's delicious. That's what
He likes himself a good Jimmy Dean.
Yes, a good Jimmy Dean. It's true, actually.
That would have to be pork, I think.
Let me talk. Papa wants to say something. All right, Papa, say something.
He's in the pork.
CJ, you are getting a package tomorrow. I want you to open it live as my request, not anyone else's request.
Ooh.
Okay.
That sounds ominous, man.
That's very ominous.
Yeah, that might be detrimental to your health, CJ. Don't open that.
I'm not quite looking forward to that. I might not be able to open it, quite honestly, tomorrow. We'll see if I can, because I'm going to be spending the whole day running to the place that I don't want to be tomorrow, and I don't know if I'll get to my P.O. box, but I'll do my best to get it there by Tuesday. How's that sound?
I don't think you heard him. You will open that package
You
tomorrow.
will be at his request.
I'm assuming you went to my P.O. box because I don't give my house address to anybody, so.
I would have. Yeah, I don't give my house address out either. I always get stuff sent.
Very few people
I
have
figured
my-
it out, CJ.
Hey, CJ, this isn't like I don't care, but did you ever send me that speedball art?
No.
Okay, just making sure because I never did get it, but I don't know.
Nope.
Sometimes packages disappear here.
No, you will hear from me when it does go out.
Okay, whatevs.
There's
Yeah.
specific reasons why.
Yeah, you're good.
I think that's the reason why.
Don't send me a box of poop or anything.
Beckerman, do you have Porch Pirates now?
It's just a recent issue with it.
I was about to say, is it similar to
I'm
the?
thinking
to
of
the
just getting a PO box, to be honest.
I send everything to my
Yeah, I want to get one too. 'Cause
The way you said that made me wonder. It's like, is this another Sanka situation? Where it's like, oh, no, you didn't get my comment. No, don't worry about that. Like, what?
No,
I've been drinking fake coffee this whole time.
no, not a coffee.
Sanka's not fake coffee, it's Sanka.
Marcus and I talked about getting a PO box together, but I don't like doing stuff.
Listen, I'll tell you guys something more than anything else. All joking aside, listen, some of the people in here and some of the people that are listening and people that I know through this community, I have no issue having interaction with on a private level.
Yeah.
And like them knowing certain things about me and not. But there's a lot of people that really you don't want your information going out there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit that's going on here. And a lot of weird people and a lot of bad fucking people, to be quite honest with you. And the more you keep yourself like here's one of the things that have weirded me out lately that I started thinking about. Every time I buy something or whatnot, or I buy something through maybe eBay or something like, and it's one of these weirdos that I'm buying it from, they automatically have my fucking address.
Yeah.
When you start thinking about it, like I'm volunteering, giving my address to some potential maniac out there to cause all havoc on me.
That's true.
CJ,
How I felt when I gave you my address, CJ.
Look at some statistics, CJ, and most people have not been more than in their own city their entire life. I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are going on that's weird. I'll give you an example. Like, I know that nobody likes this guy, but he dropped a video like earlier today.
I was just going to mention that video, CJ.
Well, you see what's going on where he's being doxxed right now.
Yeah,
like whether you like the guy or not, that's malicious shit. That could be like detrimental and like do some serious harm to somebody.
Razor's Comics is going to
to his family and to his kids. He's not making fun of him.
Sticky Goose. Razor's Comics is going to dox Sticky Goose.
Okay, first off, and I'm not being a joke here. What exactly is doxing? I've heard it.
Like
where you work, you tell them your name, you get the address out on public.
Oh, that's shit. Why is he?
I think
that's what he's doing right now.
That's what he's doing.
And
well,
I've had
the fucking problem is with what he's doing. What he is doing is he hasn't even fucking done it yet. So let's wait till he at least fucking does it.
Yeah, but you know what? I guarantee you, for this video to be released, he basically threatened him with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's another thing. Why in the fuck did Sticky? Okay, I don't like people doxing me, but let me put it on my channel. Like, I don't fucking know
Because
about
he got
that.
ahead of it. He got ahead of it just in case it causes problems with his work. To say, okay,
That
I need
ain't
to be
helping.
proactive of this.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're making sense of it all because it sounds
No,
like a bunch
dude,
of weird
I make
bullshit to me.
100% sense of it because as a professional myself and being doxed myself on a couple of things, I'm not a dentist, but I'm a professional in my own category. Okay, so like I deal with clientele, I deal with businesses, I deal with a lot of stuff, and the last thing I need is for somebody to go there and to do something that's going to harm my business. And to put out stuff that go to like people I do business with, and that's basically what happens with the doxing. It's not a great thing to do. So, you have maniacs like that out there that they want to cause some serious harm to people. Listen, it's one thing to make fun of people together, and it might be nasty and make people feel awful about each other. But it's direct to the individuals without like getting other entities involved. When you're doxing somebody, you're affecting their families.
You're affecting their living. You can
The livelihoods.
get people fired. Like that's not cool, man.
No, when you dox somebody, now you all of a sudden give an invite for all that person's family members to be bothered as well.
Yeah, that's lame.
Kids, siblings, spouses, parents, all kinds of crazy shit. Not a good thing. It's not, that's not the way to approach things. If somebody actually did something like that to me, that actually harmed me in a certain way, I don't think there would be a good result out of that. Like, really, I don't see a good result out of that, and that's how big issues happen.
It's stupid YouTube games. If you're gonna be in that situation,
that goes past being a game. It's not a game anymore. Now you're playing for real with people, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah, fair enough. It's still it's stupid.
Yeah.
It's like Bleak. It's like me going and saying, okay, I go to your workplace. I go to the person that's managing you or the owner of the business, and I go and fill them in with a whole bunch of shit.
I know what it's like.
And ends up getting you fired.
I watched the video and I was I'm not a whatever. I don't hate Sticky Goose, not even a little bit. But I don't think whatever Buddy's doing is the right thing to do, man. I think that's some bullshit. So.
And the funny thing is, that's a form of ratting, which Razor's been against being a rat. That's kind of ratting and calling people out.
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Listen, I'm not saying that everything he did was the right thing, and he said things that have been pretty fucked up. But there's also been other people in this community that said even worse things that people give a pass to for some reason.
I don't know.
Like what? I don't know.
Well,
they give a pass to worse things than doxing.
No, I'm not talking about the doxing. I'm talking about like things that Sticky said.
Oh yeah, I know that. Well, that's your fucking friend.
I don't understand just because
Yeah.
I'm basically saying what's right and wrong. It makes me
Okay.
friends with people.
I don't fucking know, man. Okay, let's just look at it logically for a second.
Am I
there,
friendly
Tony.
with the guy? Yes. Am I calling him up and having fucking long talk with him? No.
Do
you
do
have
you
his phone
do you
number?
not?
There's a difference. A lot of
Oh,
times
he
we'll
does.
sit in the backstage.
Yeah,
We'll
knows
sit
he
in the
is.
backstage even after we go off the lives, and we'll bullshit for an hour or two. I don't do that with
Okay.
with the groups.
Right, because you don't fucking stay online. Or he has to go fucking watch some dude fuck his girl. No, I'm not gonna start. Anyways,
Hey,
so the difference for me is like, okay, he didn't get doxxed yet, and he made it public fucking information before it even happened. If you were like worried about getting doxxed, I hear what you're saying. Get ahead of it.
He didn't.
But
Listen, that's one of the reasons why I released my name on a lot of stuff through my shift publication ahead of time. Why? Because I had similar situation where people are doxing me.
okay. Well, did you go on your channel and say, "Hey, people are doxing me. This is exactly where I'm at. This is what I do." Did you do that?
Well, I've told a lot of different things, and I actually showed my name.
No,
I
you didn't.
put
No,
my
that's
face
it's a little
out.
fucking weird. It's a little fucking weird, bro. I don't think he wants people. I don't think he's ashamed of what he's doing. It was very much like, look at me. I'm the good guy.
He's not. He's
I'm a
not
dentist that works
he's
on
not
little
ashamed of
children
it.
that are poor and shit like that. Like, that's the way I took it.
No, the way I took it is like, I'm gonna get ahead of this. I'm gonna make myself look as good as humanly possible.
Oh, he
when
did. Yeah, he tried to make himself look good. You're right.
So when shit hits the fan,
That's what I just said.
at least I have somebody set up to like protect myself with.
How in the fuck is it going to protect him?
I don't know. At the
It's
end
not.
of the day,
It's not going to protect him. He just did what fucking what's his name's supposed to do.
Well,
I get what Biggie's saying. Like he didn't go to the authorities and be like, this guy's threatening like harm upon me. He went to YouTube.
Yeah, he did exactly
If
what
my
he
house
said.
is
It's
on fire,
bad.
you're not going to see a video. House on fire. What do I do now?
all right. So here's the thing: they're not in the same state. First of all, so there was no way to prove any kind of like threats unless he has it in writing. And the other thing is, what are they going to do? Give him a restraining order? The one guy's in Arizona, the other guy's in Virginia.
Has anybody ever watched 8 Mile?
Yeah.
Yes. We've all watched 8 Mile. Well, that's what Sticky Goose did. He 8 Miled fucking buddy Razor. He's like, "Oh yeah, you're right. I am from a trailer park. I do live with my mom." It's not hard to figure out what he did. He did a video before, so he doesn't have to do an.
Yeah, exactly. He was proactive.
I mean, he took
on
the
it.
thunder out of Razor's
Yeah. I
haven't
supposed
seen
video that's
Exactly.
coming out, but so
I
what?
haven't
Like
seen
that.
any of his videos, so I don't know. I
Exactly.
haven't watched anything Sticky did since him and Biggie had their issue.
Oh yeah.
They're both floundering away. Everybody with their like, "Oh, I'm the bad guy" shit. They're all floundering away. It's all getting lame as fuck. Everybody can see you're a wimp in disguise.
I'll be back. I'm gonna
Like,
go film an episode of the Hucklebuck with Alan.
Ah, nice. I get to watch Hucklebuck on Tuesday when I wake up.
Yes, finally.
I know.
I'll be
I'm
back.
not gonna lie. Because Tuesday's
All right,
the
bro.
day that I start work, and I'm not gonna lie, it fucks up my day when I don't get to see a Hucklebuck episode.
Aw.
Oh.
K-pop, you got a show tonight, K-pop?
I do at 6 o'clock. Yeah.
K-pop's got a show at 6. Nice. How about you, Journey? You got a show coming up anytime soon?
Probably not.
This fucking guy.
Probably not.
He just
Are you doing
promised
a live
Pop
unboxing
Tuesday.
tomorrow?
Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely not doing one tomorrow. That I
No,
could- I
Papa
could tell
said
you
you're
what-
doing one tomorrow, so you're doing one.
Yeah, well, you know what? I could do it out of the hospital with my father. How's that sound? You want me to do that? I'll do it just for Papa
There you
right
go.
out of there. Is that gonna work for you?
I'll
All right,
pass.
so I guess I'm not gonna do it.
Legend show. Yeah, he emailed my boss. My boss knew I was a YouTuber, so she played it cool and told me to be more careful. See, you can.
Great.
bad things can happen if people start fucking around with
Who
you.
the fuck is he? Who the fuck emailed your boss, Legend? That's fucking weird.
I don't know. It's probably.
Listen, I've seen people dox people, give out phone numbers of people. Dude, if somebody fucking put a phone number of mine in a stream or something like that,
Apparently, it was Undisputed Frost.
it would be a problem. It would be a serious problem for that person.
I'll look in the chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's definitely. It's just YouTube. People have to understand we're on YouTube. It is a public forum. People people can be really mean, especially if they're behind a keyboard and you don't ever see their face.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but you know what? You don't know the level of crazy that the other person has either. That's the thing.
No, you don't. You're right. That's the thing, that we're all on YouTube and we're all have our personal lives and whatever. I can't. Everywhere else on the planet, there's a lot of mental instability and a lot of people with mental issues. I don't think YouTube's any different. I think there's a lot.
Well, there's mental issues and there's crazy. Okay.
I think there's a lot of crazy people on YouTube.
There's some dudes that could get really crazy.
Yeah, no. You just gotta watch. That's all. You just gotta be careful.
No, because I want to get a PO box too. Because when I back Kickstarters, I've had an issue with one person, and I really didn't want them to have.
You see what I'm talking about, Katie? That's exactly what I'm talking about.
With a guy, this one dude for Kickstarter. She's also had issues with some cop telling her she was gonna look her up and fucking stalk her. Like, that's fucked up shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked into one myself, but I think, I could, just because I don't really. I mean, I never have thought about it, but I mean, just in case, it's always a good idea, I guess.
I don't get anything shipped to my house. Everything gets shipped to my my storage unit.
Yeah.
I've had stuff sent to my place, which I regretted, but it's okay because I moved since then. But I call it. I've had the appeal box for the longest time, and that's what.
Well,
it works for me.
Don't get me wrong. I think it's funny that people send you cans of spam or whatever. But
dude, it would be funny if there was a return address. And I'm like, all right, it came, or I end up finding out where the joke is from. The thing is, it becomes fucking creepy when you're getting fucking canned meat sent to you, and you don't know who's
100%.
It's not a joke anymore.
I find it funny, obviously, but that being said, the flip side of that is you have no idea. Somebody could really be fucking insane and sending you weird cans of meat. You know what I mean? So,
dude, it started with spamming out fucking Vienna sausages. Like,
I know.
what the
I
fuck?
think it's hilarious that they sent you spam. I don't know about the Vienna sausages, but the spam was funny.
Like, I mean, come on. Like,
yeah, the spam has a reason. Like, like you're getting spam mail. Like,
Yeah,
like if you, yeah.
That's just cute. But being beyond that, somebody could really do some damage, right? They can do all sorts of bloody shit if they know who you are, or what you are, or where you're at.
Next, it's anthrax. It's like,
Yeah.
look.
Fentanyl.
Splash Page says, "Hey Darth." Splash Page says he's starting to decorate his background for Christmas on Monday.
Nice.
Oh, I finished Splash Page's drawing, but I'm not
Okay.
sending it.
Perfect.
But I finished it.
Great legend. Amen to you as well, brother. Random rips. I don't know. I don't do Whatnot, but I've been doing eBay for 24 years and never had a problem or of the crazy customer sort, thankfully. Yeah, the only problem I ever have with eBay with customers is I send a perfect book and then they're like, oh, this corner is smashed and I want $20 off, or I'm going to tell eBay and give you a bad review and blah, blah,
I could deal with those assholes. That's fine. That's part of doing business. You know what I'm saying? It's part of like having to deal with shit.
Oh, I can deal with it. That's just that's the only thing I don't like about eBay.
But having an asshole like get crazy with you, that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's again, G-Man. That's why I don't get stuff delivered to my house. It gets delivered.
And I worry about the Whatnot people. Like, there's some people that I've ordered to. I'm like, dude, this maniac now has my fucking address. Why did I order from him?
Well, the only stuff that I've really ordered through Whatnot has been from a local shop that is a little further out. So I just go on there and like when they're having sales, I'm like, all right, let me check this out, and then I will do the local pickup, so they don't even have to send it to me. I'd be like, all right, local pickup, I'll come by, and I just tell them like, I'll be by later on this week.
I think I'm going to be a little more selective going forward as far as who, even though it's a screaming deal, I think I'm going to be more selective of who I want to order stuff from.
Well, I would say too, like if it's especially if it's somebody that's like, like if it's from a shop or a seller that like lives nearby, or at least within the city, just be like, hey, do you do a local pickup? If you offer that, I'll just come by to you. That way, you don't get any information on me that you don't need.
You can't do that on Whatnot.
Oh, yes, you can.
I have all
it depends on who the seller is and everything like that. Because like Little Giant Comics is the shop I'm talking about, and they allow for local pickup. So because I went ahead and I was buying from a sale from them, and he says make sure you put the local pickup, that way you'll save money. I was like, oh yeah. So then I did that, and then didn't have to get it shipped. I just walked in. And
Splash says the reason that you haven't entered his contest is because you don't want him to come get you and put you in his dungeon. Is that the
exactly?
Oh, okay.
That's the guy I don't want putting me in his basement.
Oh.
Random rips. Yeah, he orders primarily and deals only with people that he's close to on YouTube.
Speaking of Whatnot, I'm gonna liquidate a whole bunch of shit on Black Friday over there. I got a scheduled show to just unload a lot of crazy shit. So
I just went on, and I'm super upset. I can't buy anything on Whatnot.
Why is that?
It's completely shut down. I go onto it, and it completely says, "Nope, sorry, we can't mail to you." I'm like, mother effer.
Did you verify yourself?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm all verified. I bought stuff off there before, CJ. It's just because of the Canada Post.
Oh, it's the Canada thing.
Yeah, they just no mail. So they're like, sorry, you can't buy anything. I'm like, well, can't he just keep it and just hold on to it till the mail?
I'm curious, and like, how does that work if you have people that get like prescriptions and stuff to the mail? Like,
the government prescriptions, I don't know. They're probably being shipped through Purelator or another company, and I would imagine that
I think there was like a thing that they sent out saying like there's going to be a place where you can pick up them instead of getting them delivered to you.
Yeah, but if you're sick and you can't walk or something, how are you gonna go pick it up? Like the freaking government's deranged, man.
Also,
what the hell's wrong with them?
Government checks are still being mailed, so there is like a substance that is still open. But
You can't just shut down a federal postal service. You can't just do that. You can't shut down police. You can't shut down the fire department. You can't shut down the mail. Like there's certain things that you can't just shut down.
I know if we had a real prime minister, we'd probably not have that problem.
I don't know. Like there's always like since like I was a kid, there's always been like the postal service has always gone like on strike every 3 years.
Yeah, they literally go on strike every time they can. It's not they don't try to not go on strike. They do it every fucking time.
Listen, I'm sure they're getting screwed. They're not making any money from them. I'm sure that's the case.
I know
it's a government job though. They get a lot of money.
I know a lot of postal workers. They all have their own houses and cars. Fuck them.
Well, then it's on the government to enforce it. Say, listen, either get back to work or you're fired.
Yeah.
You know who did that? Reagan. Reagan did that when they went on strikes in the airports.
That's the problem. They're unionized though. They're part of the union.
Yeah, in the airports they were unions.
They
you know what Reagan
did?
He put military guys to go fill in the jobs of all the union guys. Bye.
That's right. It's true. That's what I wish our prime minister would do, but he's too much of a pansy.
But now that there is actually like other like there's now like UPS could step in, FedEx could step in, all of these other people.
Like a person that's on a fixed budget that needs their medicine can't afford to get that shipping done. There's a problem. There's a very big problem.
All right. So now that we've got all that awesome political talk out of the way, let's see what we're all doing this week.
I blame Bleecker for everything.
That's fair. Boston Chris, what do you got going on this week? I think you guys are supposed to do something this week.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do a episode of graphic content. Me and Hudat, I think it's gonna be Wednesday because Thursday is Thanksgiving. So eyeing that out and figure out when that's going to happen. But yeah, I would say most likely Wednesday. Also, the hunt is going to be this Friday. Hustlemania, so be sure to watch out for that. There'll be some fun stuff going on. And then the week after, I may be doing another like live stream of my show that I call the Fantastic Forum. So just a hangout show, kind of just talking, having some fun, kind of like this, but little just.
You trying to horn in on the best hangout on YouTube right now?
No, I just wanted to have. Honestly, I just wanted to have a show where it's like live, and we just kind of just hang out, whatever. So I figured because I don't do a lot of lives, hardly at all. So I'm like, all right, let me get in the live and see what I can do and see if I am entertaining at all. So that's pretty much what my deal is. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and so it'll be some point. I don't know specifically when. Just because I not that I have to have a schedule on it or anything like that, but I probably end up going live. So, just keep an eye out for that. And, if you are, looking to be on or anything like that, just let me know. I can go ahead and put you on and we can just hang out and talk about random things.
I dig it. Check out Boston Chris on his own channel. And of course on Who Dat's channel, that's where they do the graphic content.
That's right.
We got Papa Wheelie in here. He is doing Thursday Sweet Chin music. He does lip syncing. He does Fortnite. He does golf video game streams. He does all of the streams. He's on everyone else's stream. He's around YouTube. Check him out. He's also on Band of Brothers. Band of Brothers is once a month. It's an auction. Check us out there. We got good deals, good group of people. Always a fun chat, so give us a check out there. And Mr. Comic Journey, what do you got going on, buddy?
Well, I just mentioned that I'm going to do a weird-ass, crazy liquidation thing on Black Friday. I'm taking advantage that they're giving us extremely reduced rates on shipping. I mean, on other fees that they're charging us. So I'm starting a lot of stuff like $1 or $2 starting. Actually, probably about 80% of stuff I'm gonna start at $1 or $2, just to get rid of shit. So if there's people that need like a lot of run feelers, a lot of keys that are lower grade and stuff like that, like a lot of the stuff that I'm getting rid of is like stuff I've upgraded on.
Sure.
So like if you want to get like uncanny, an Avengers 10, the first Rogue or something like for cheap, that's in low grade. That's the thing to go to. Basically I'm gonna get rid of a lot of stuff like that. And as far as streaming is concerned, I'm gonna do my best to stream at some point this week.
Okay.
But no promises. Right. We'll see.
Well, I always appreciate a Friday night stream, CJ. So I know you do them Thursdays and Tuesdays and Wednesdays. But...
Well, we'll see when I'm able to do it. This week's going to be a little wonky with the Thanksgiving thing going on. And by the way, anybody that's watching now and in the future, have a happy Thanksgiving.
That's right.
Not the Canadians. They already had one.
Splash says, "Is that picture for sale, CJ?"
No.
That's he's making a reference, kind of like doing a study.
Well, you know what? Look what I made for Splash.
Oh no, that's good. I like that.
That's a good one.
He loved that too.
Dude, but guess what?
He's not sending it to him.
No, here you get to look at it from here. That's how it goes.
Oh wow! So you'll keep it safe for him. So Splashy has your sketch, but he's gonna keep it there. Look at him. He's
excited now. Oh, he's excited now. Oh wow.
How do you like being freaking trolled with your freaking giveaway things? Huh? How do you like it, huh?
Mr. Who Dat Comics, what do you got going on this week?
This week will be the end of the Super Chat channel member giveaway, which is these books here. So we are doing a graphic content Wednesday, probably 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern. But these books are going to go to person who enter in. So I'll have that all set up and probably run that.
That's a good
on the 30th.
That's a
So
good
you got the first Jennifer Kale. These are low grade, but they're basically $2 you can win them for. Yeah,
Jennifer Kale, by the way.
Higher grade, I would have said put that in.
Yeah, the 162. You got the first appearance of Doc Samson, Hulk 141, and then an awesome sketch done by Eddie Nunez, who has a.
And how much does it cost to get entered into this awesome?
$2.
$2 to get all those books? Come on now.
$2 free shipping. If you're in Canada, you just pay the difference in shipping. But that's what I got going on my channel for the giveaway. We got Band of Brothers. When are we doing that? Like in a couple weeks? Because we're doing it early in December. Huh?
Yeah, I think we're gonna try and do it early December. We're gonna have to talk to Pop, see if she's
Yeah, because we don't want to mess with Christmas. We want everybody to relax. But if you want to get a Christmas gift, we'll be doing that. So, and graphic content this Wednesday. So just be prepared. If anybody wants to join in the discussion, it's not, we might have some things to talk about, but it's just some topics, but nothing crazy. It's more of open forum, like church, like Chris's Hangout. So definitely come join if you want to. Hang out and talk pop culture, comic movies, all that stuff. And I'll have some unboxings eventually, but they're in the queue. You got to wait till January 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. You'll see some unboxings, and I'm coming for the best unboxing channel of 2020.
I was just gonna say, why are we waiting? Why are they in queue? Because this man is coming for the top dog here. He's coming for the best unboxing of 2025. So just remember that. That for the Comic Book Community Awards.
Yes, sir. So I'll be doing that. Yep, that's all I got. Appreciate you.
We're on the hunt on Friday, and we go on Biggie Shaq's channel every other Friday. We do that jazz.
Hustlemania.
Mr. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on, my man? Anything cool?
No. Nothing.
All right.
No.
That
was quick. That was quick.
That's TM Nerdy. You know him.
Everybody, let's give him a big no.
You know him. You love him. He'll come back eventually, but we're happy that he makes an appearance on Church. So thank you very much.
I'm cheating. Not my cheating, Papa. Not my cheating.
Yay! We got a touchdown.
Cheating. He's doing the right thing. Mr. Biggie Shaq, what do you got going on this week, my man?
So I don't know. I might hop on Hustlemania. I'm not sure how it's all laid out, but we had a really good Iron Collector, Darth Lopez and Lady Fantastic.
I saw the end of it. It's really cool, actually. It was good.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with that. Of course, you got Book Club with me, Alan, D, and Matt. We're going to be reviewing the last part of Fatal Attraction. And
this is the last book in that Fatal Attraction series that you guys are doing.
It's the last book, yeah. And then of course you got the Biggie Shaq Commandments. I have a whole network of stuff going on. It's the Biggie Shaq network. It's not a channel, and I am not looking forward to being on Brian LCS's cow milking fucking awards. I'll live if I don't win. So. Thank you very much.
Fair enough, my man. Fair enough. That's Biggie Shaq, Miss K-pop junkie. She's probably watching her football. What do you got?
I am, but I'm right here. So.
What do you got going on with yourself?
Show 6 p.m. tonight. Other than that, I don't know. Everything's up in the air right now. We'll see.
All right, fair enough. K-pop junkie, check her out. She's got an awesome channel. Does awesome stuff.
Thank you.
Myself, you can catch me here on Sundays for church. We're going to be putting together a Slab or Not to Slab episode pretty soon. I haven't had any motivation to do it for a while, so I'm going to need to get myself some motivation. Slab or Not to Slab, we've got The Hunt, which is the Hustlemania this week. It's going to be a big show. All ex-champions, and we got all sorts of things going on The Hunt, so that should be cool. And Biggie Shaq show will be the week after. Don't forget to watch The Club on Friday nights, every other Friday. And I think Alan as well has a show. Don't forget to watch Steppo and Alan on Monday, as well as their Hangout show on Friday. And I think Matt is getting close to his goal as far as subscribers go. And when he hits his goal, he'll let me know. But right now, there is a $65 giveaway that you can get at Bleecker Street Comics. So at one of our auctions, you can get $65 for free at the moment on anything. So,
wow,
yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, and I think that's everything. Anybody else have anything they want to promote while we're still here?
I'm recording a video right now to send you for Slabbing After Slab. There you go.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, yes, I'm publicly announcing this on your channel, so you know.
Okay.
I'm reserving all my public live appearances to only channels affiliated with Insomniac Nation. Nobody else.
I like it. I like it.
No more people. Yeah, you people, you know who your people are. I'm not coming on your channels anymore. I'm not giving you my freaking popularity. It's not happening anymore. I'm only reserving myself to Insomniacs and Creatures of the Nights. That's it. Affiliates.
Of the night.
And that's all the Bela Lugosi.
It's a business decision.
Bela Lugosi has spoken.
That's right.
Night, that's all he wants.
Crush your enemies. See them.
Impressive.
I'd buy that for $1.
You smell that? Hey, fun, son. Nothing else in the world smells.
I don't know. It didn't end. That's okay.
DJ is going to live.